energy because I just got back from work, but I hope everybody's having a good Friday. Because I know I am. It's so fun to be back streaming again after going to on vacation with fam. Also, hello! Hello, oh God, for God's wrath. That was a terrible roar. Oh my gosh. Please, please delete that. It's live, I can't delete it. But yay, I'm back from vacation and also back from a semi-hiatus because of the vacation. And I'm so excited because next week, we're doing it. We're doing it, fellas. We're finally going to do the Dungeons and Dragons. I was able to compile a bunch of my in real life friends to do a Pathfinder session. And we're going to be doing a rendition or like a conversion of Lost Mine of Phandelver, but we put in Pathfinder's lore, Galarian's world. I'm so excited. I still got to do a lot of prep. I still got to do a whole lot of prep. But the trip, we went over to West Palm, Florida. It was a lot of fun. Met with mainly just family. It's every year we go down to West Palm because that's where my grandmother's son is, and we will often, just have a little family get together there. But we had two new surprise guests, two young cousins that I didn't know I had. Give me a brief sec. I got some coffee because I'm going to need it. Yeah, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I couldn't make the vacation a whole lot worth it because they went down to West Palm since that Thursday on that last weekend or on that last week. And unfortunately, I just didn't have the PTO to go down there for Thursday and Friday. So the second I was done work Friday, we were on the road again. And I just spent that entire Saturday, aside from dinner, just spent that entire Saturday just sleep. Some would say that was a waste of a Saturday, but hey, I slept in a hotel. Not the best place to be sleeping at, but I slept in a hotel. So I'm happy. But yeah, Balmos is just so excited because, okay, I know I mentioned I was going to do Bramble the Mountain King. We're going to do some more stuff with that, but I just got off work and I want to do something a bit more chill, a bit more relaxed, a bit more sophisticated. So we're going to go and feed our dog, and then we're going back to work and we're going to go deliver pizza. If that doesn't give a bit of a hint of what type of games we're going to be playing tonight, then I don't know what is. But let me just change the tag real quick. Give me a second. We're just going to tag it as horror. Yeah, just horror. That's all we need. Wow. But I hope everybody here is having a good Friday themselves. I know this entire week was probably exceptionally stressful for some, or it was probably really easy going for others. I don't know. You tell me. You made it. If today, tomorrow, and Sunday is your weekend, congratulations. You made it. You survived another day, a whole week. You can do it again. I believe in you. And, ooh, you know what I've been wanting to do these past couple of days? I really, because I've been getting back into writing again. I've been writing about a lot of like Warhammer related stuff. And I've been thinking, it would be fun to just revisit Horus Rising, aka the best book in all of the Warhammer, because my husband, Lupercal, is there. I was thinking it would be a fun stream to just do a live reaction of me rereading Horus Rising. I think that would be so fun and also just stupid. And I've also been thinking about like how I can start making long form videos too, because one video that I really just want to do, ironically, if you know the Cats musical, get your mind out the gutter. We're not talking about 2019 alone. We're talking about the one that came out in the 80s, I think. Give me a brief second. Cats 1998. Because I was first introduced to Cats when I had a sleepover with a friend when I was first staying in Florida. But when me and my family first moved to Florida. And I needed a job, obviously. I got a job as a waitress, and she offered her home for me to not only sleep there for work hours, but also she will help me get to and fro there. And what we will of course have movie nights there. So there was a bunch of movies that she introduced me to that I just spent years just not watching. And one of those movies was the Cats musical Broadway. And I was at first like, this is kind of weird. Like everybody's dancing and singing, but I'm used to like musicals. And then Rum Tug Tugger comes in just out of nowhere. I was like, okay, I'm listening now. I'm sorry. Like, just meow. I was like, okay, now I'm listening. What's going on again? What's happening? And that I got hooked. Now, unfortunately, I'm not autistic about it as I used to be, but I was there day one when they came out with the 2019 musical adaptation of Cats. I was there day one, took my family, my grandmother, my mom, my sister, and one other friend who I was working with. We saw it opening night, and I still love it. Now, listen, I'm not ignorant to the fact that it is an awful movie. Trust me. When I go into my memory repertoires and I remember what exactly happened in that movie, I immediately go, "Oh, right, they did do that, didn't they?" they did just eat cockroach. They did just let her eat cockroaches, didn't they? Yeah, they did do that. Like, they did do that to McCavity, did they? Yeah, they did do that. So I'm not ignorant or blind that it is a bad movie, but I thrive on bad movies. And also too, it was all worth it because my sister was sitting right next to me. She said, I was too fixated on the screen, but my sister said that she literally sank into her seat, just horrified of what she was watching. And I kind of want to like re-experience the magic of not only the 1998 movie, but also compare it to the 2019 movie. I kind of just want to do a long, like start trying to figure out how to do long form videos. And I think this will be a good step in the right direction because I have been thinking about it. I just haven't written anything like a script for it or even like started rewatching the movies just yet. But that is something that I want to try doing as my first like long form video that isn't just, streaming. But with that out the way, let's go and take care of our dog. It's been a hot second. Ow. Give me a second. Keep shaking. Keep shaking. Little baby. So, this is Take Care of Your Dog, a short story by Boudini. I think that's how you pronounce it. Bodinhe. I think you pronounce it as Boudini. I like that. And the oh, hello! Thank you for the follow. I literally cannot see that. Oh my god. The bad shrimp. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced your username. It's just the screen is so small for me. Oh my, where my stuff is. Badger EMP. Hello. This is a sudden stream. We're playing Feed Your Dog. Take Care of Your Dog. And then we're going to be doing other short games. It was going to be a Bramble, the Mountain King type of game, but we're going to save that for tomorrow. Oh, thank you. I love my little model. We're actually going to be hopefully rebranding. It's the road to rebranding, I would say. And the first step was taken a couple of weeks. I would say we're going on a month, I'll say. We're going on a month. I don't exactly remember. But soon, I hope to change this look soon so that I make this a more fully fleshed out character instead of just an extension of myself. But welcome to the stream, and hopefully you have a good, watch. But let's turn the music off. Sorry, Spotify, you have been great thus far, but we are now gonna begun the gump. You got a lovely voice. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Also, I just turned my music up and I just focused back onto the game and Yo, this is kind of banging though. Okay, enough dancing. Because I only have so much time. I gotta get up in the morning anyways. Okay. We got the Slimlish that Animal Crossing speaks. Take care of your dog. There's my dog! Oh, wow! My bean! My baby! Also, what kind of place is this? Like, am I in my backyard? Why does my house look like this? Let's see. Oh, what's this? I can't really look up or down, but I think that's just a piece of wood. Anyways. Can I also... I can't run. Okay, that's already a bad sign. Because I think this is like a horror game, I think? I don't really know. Oh! Oh, I'm broke. Look at these PNG! So broke, I literally have wallpaper of my own couch. Oh, well, baby! Oh, oh, I'm gonna love this. Oh, well, Bean. I'm gonna name you Bean. Get the food in the basement. Okay, give me a second, Bean. I'm gonna get you your food. Is this the basement? Oh, there you go. I gotta press left click. Let's see. Dang. Dang. That's some Google images right there. I'm so broke. I literally have to Google image a whole spider web. But also, like, what kind of basement do I got down here? Where's the dog food? What kind of why I got a basement like this? Who am I holding up in here? Also, where's the dog food? Where the dog food? Stop. Unfortunately, I can't read. Let me see. Where the dog food at? I gotta feed my dog. Oh, there you go. Boot Gavi Yamog. I doubt I got that last part right, but hey, there we go. Got some pedigree. What is this? How big is my basement? This is some foreshadowing for your behind. Like, why my basement this big? This is like a bunker. Like, I'm probably one of those people who are conspiracy theorists and think, oh, the world's gonna end, so I gotta like make a whole bunker just in case they drop the bombs. Let me see here. Okay, here we go. I found my way back. Hello, baby. Follow the... Why is it red up suddenly? Okay, follow the dog. Where is he? Baby! Where's Bean? Oh, Bean's outside. Okay. Bean! Hello, Bean. Play fetch with the dog. Okay. We just got back from work before we do our, you know, secondary job here. So, there you go. Oh, it's the transmission. Good job, Bean! Good job! Okay, go get it! Go get it, Bean! Go get it, Bean! Go get it, Bean! Oh, dang. Okay. Good job, Bean! Okay, you see the ball? You see the ball? Unfortunately, I can't move my my screen up and down. I can only go left and right. See this? Whoop! 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 Go get it! Go get it, Bean! Look at him go! Oh, dang. Okay. Good job, Bean! Let's see. Can we... Hey, that's easy. That's easy. There you go. What was your bark deeper that time? Okay. Go get a bean. How you doing, by the way? Oh, I'm doing fine. I just got back from work. I don't feel exhausted, mainly because... Get the water in the basement. I'll get the water from the tap. Why am I getting it from the basement for? Okay, you stay right there, Bean. But I'm doing fine. Just came back from vacation. Brother, I'm trying to have a conversation and then you do this to me. I just came back from vacation and it was a fun family vacation. Not feeling exhausted after work, which, oh my God. So I don't know if I ever mentioned this on stream before, but my the thing that pays the bills type of job is working with mortgages. Fun to do. We just had a bunch of people get moved over to my company, New Res Shell Point. And of course, people are confused about, you know, who they should be sending payments to, et cetera, et cetera. Is all the usual stuff if you ever had to deal with a mortgage. So, people be people, and it's Friday. Not a lot of crazy people Friday. Actually, you know what? Here's a little story. Because I try to not do a lot of like work-related stories about customers, mainly because even though, job stuff, keep things confidential, especially with mortgages. I ain't about to go over that with people. But I had this one homeowner that called in trying to make their payment. And of course, they have some questions about, why their payment changed. And at first I was like, well, let me look at this loan real quick. Sir, you don't got an escrow. Because if you don't know, I was like, hello, Simply, I see you. But if you don't know, if you have an escrow, you have a mortgage. Escrow means we're paying for either your insurance and or your taxes. And of course, if your insurance or taxes goes up, that means your payment's going to go up typically once a year. So that, that could cause some problems with homeowners that live in places where your taxes are wild. So I noticed he didn't have an escrow, and you also have a second lien loan. So you're not going to get escrow anyways, because it's a second lien, not first lien. This is a mortgage on top of another mortgage, essentially. And while I was explaining this, I was like, oh, yeah, like, I don't see that your payment has ever changed. In your prior payments, I see it's always been like a straight, simple amount. And for your loan, and then he suddenly like exclaimed it with a lot of surprise, was like, wait, this is a loan? I was like, yes. You called it about your loan, right? He was like, oh, wait, right. I called it about my loan. He got his bills all mixed up. It was so funny. Poor guy. He was probably dealing with a lot, but that was a funny little exchange. Dude was cool, though. Anyway, where the water at? I think I hear the water. I hope that's genuine water and not a leak. I see these pipes up here. Let me see here. No, it still surprises me. Why do I have a massive basement? Nothing here. My dog is probably dead dehydrated outside right now. Oh, what do I got? One. You don't put one singular water bottle in the basement. Now I beg that I was not locked down in here. Granted, there's dog food down here, but also too, there was only one massive bag of dog food that went upstairs. And I only got, I mean, if anything, I'm not going to die from thirst. I got one singular water bottle. Because I heard that jingling-a-ding-a-ding. Why is there a massive key? Why when I jiggle them, you know those baby keys, like the yellow, blue, red, and you jingle them in front of the baby. Why does it sound like that? Also, why did I leave my keys in the basement? Who brought my keys to the basement? Because I know I didn't. I mean, I don't have a key rack or anything, but I know I didn't leave my keys in the basement. Who down here with me? Okay, no, for real, I'm literally spooked at the moment. Like. Bean, I got your water. Also, I don't think you should be outside all night. Like, if it's nighttime, I think you should be inside, Bean. You still outside? No, I'm not a dog expert. You know, I'm not really a dog breed expert. You know, yeah, I only had Chihuahuas, mixed Chihuahuas growing up. I only had one Golden Retriever growing up. They always attacked my sister. I only had like one Shaggy dog. I doubt that's any notable breed that you could find in the dog breed aisle. Whose man is this? Whose man is this? Who is that man? What happened to Bean? Good sir, what are you doing in my backyard? I think I know what the twist is, but either way,
Maybe it is time to go to sleep. He is not hungry anymore. He is not hungry anymore.
What? He's not hungry anymore. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean he's not hungry anymore? Oh my gosh, okay. No. What? Oh. That genuinely scared me. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I can't leave. Because for some reason, my front door has a whole fence in front of it. Oh my god. Oh no, when he started stalking close to me, I knew I needed to get out of there. Why is the table looking like... What the... Oh wait, I forgot what kind of game I'm in. I forgot what type of game I'm in. Is he still there? Okay. So, I guess Bean, or whatever that was, wasn't thirsty anymore. So, I guess it's time to go to bed. Bean, it's time for bed. Let's go to bed, Bean. I left the water outside. I forgot to close the doors. Now, what you mean? What you mean I forgot to close the doors? Now, I think this game has multiple endings, but what you mean I forgot to close the... Oh, no. Hold up. Hold up. Give me a second, Bean. Give me a second. Let me see here. Give me a second, Bean. Like, can I just... I think I can... Oh, you just go all across the house. Okay. Give me a second, Bean. I'm coming right back. I think this game has multiple endings, so let me get a little extra mileage out of this. I can't pick up this piece of wood here because you can kind of see it. It's right there, but I can't pick it up. Yeah, I can't pick it up. So, give me a second. There you go. Hello, Bean. Yeah, I'll follow you in a second. Give me a second. Let me, can I just go to bed now? Okay, I can't. Let me see here. I'm hearing an ominous foreboding. Hello. Get food in the basement. Let me see. Okay. Let me try to explore the basement just a little bit more. Let me see here. Okay, we've been here already. I wish I could run, but this is a nice little pace, I guess. Let me see. Where the dog food? Where the pedigree? Also, this music is honestly bumping. Let me see. Where's the dog food at? There it is. So I'm also gonna explore just a little while longer. Like, is there anything else I can find here? What else is down here? Because no, really, why do I have it? I'm already thinking of what this game is trying to say. I'm not gonna say anything just yet, but I want to see the other. Try and see if I can find the other endings. Let me see here. I'm already lost. Where am I? Okay, here we go. What's over here? Already been over here. Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm certain we turn this corner and then, yep. There you go. Follow the dog. Yep. I wonder, is there any other? No, there isn't. Let me try. Is there other things I can interact with? Like, nope. Okay, I thought I saw a face in that TV. Let me see here. Can I? Okay, I can't do anything there. Let me see here. Okay, don't worry, Bean. I'm coming right out. We're gonna play ball. What's up, Bean? Play fetch with the dog. There you go. There you go, Bean. Go get it. There you go. And then boom. You go do that. Okay, give me a second. Let me see here. Go over there. Go get it. Oh, it's the transmission through the walls. Okay. Let me see. Oh, okay. Trying to check my surroundings because I think there's multiple endings. I just don't know how to activate them. Go get it. Yeah, go get it. Go get him. There you go. Go get it. Get the water from the basement. Okay. I gotta go get the water from the basement. Okay, let's try and follow Bean. Bean, I saw you went over here. Where are you, Bean? I mean, fortunately, it ain't like Bean can go anywhere. I really don't like the trees rustling all of a sudden. Where did he go? Because I saw you run. Where did you suddenly go? Okay, something tells me I have to go into the basement then. Alright. Let's go into the basement. Let me see. Can I do anything else? Trying to... Okay, I still can't go to sleep. So I guess we gotta go into the basement. Alright, let's go into the basement. Why the clock ticking as loud as it is? Let me see. Can't interact with it, but okay. go get the water. I don't remember exactly where I was supposed to... Actually, I think I do remember. Give me a second. This way, I gotta find a stop sign. Here you are. And then... Nope. And then... this way? Here? There you go. And then the keys. Now let me explore a little further. Like, what happens if I poke my nose in places I'm not supposed to? Here, this is where the water bottle... I think that's where the water bottle was. Key. Nothing there. Nothing here. Now my question being, ooh, what are we gonna do? Are we just gonna let Bean approach us, or... Hi, Bean. Hi, Bean. I don't know. I don't know how to lock the doors. They say I didn't close the doors. How is that? How did I not close the door? Let me see. Well, I don't gain anything for going out there. But you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna at the end ball. We're gonna ball. That's our dog out there. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Our shining joy.
Maybe it is time to go to sleep. He is not hungry anymore.
Hi,
He is
Bean.
not hungry anymore.
Hi, Bean. I got you water.
He is not hungry anymore.
Okay, so that happens. Okay. The forever hug, exactly. Okay, let's do this one final time. We're gonna see if we can actually lock the doors this time. Bean! What's good? Oh, the dog, let's go, Bean. Yep, you want your food? Okay, we're in speedrun mode. Give me a second. There are a lot of secrets I'm probably missing here, but then again, this game is very simplistic, and there's only so many things I can interact with. But, okay, here's the pedigree. There we go. And then up the... Where's the stairs? Not there. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Cutting these corners, boom! Okay, here you go. Follow the dog. Okay, let's go, Bean. Let's go play outside. Go play outside. All right, give me the ball. Give me the ball. Go fetch. Go get it. Go get it. Oh, it's almost 3 a.m. Go get yourself to sleep, Badger. No need to stay up for my sake. You have some good rest. Yes, plenty of rest as possible. Because I know I'm probably not. Good job. Go get a bean. Go get a bean. Yeah, boy. Go get it. Yeah. Woo! Oh, there it is. I was about to be like, where's the ball? Go get a bean. There you go. Get the water from the basement and... Get the water from the basement. Don't worry, Bean. I'll get you water. In these corners. Whoop! In these corners. Whoop! In these... Whoop! Okay, let's see if I remember exactly where the water is. I think at this point, I'm a water expert. Yeah, right here. I think it's right here. I think it's right here. Yeah! There you go. And then key. The only thing we haven't figured out is what does the key stand for? Aside from key. Okay. I wonder how we use it, because, like, is there an inventory system? I don't think there is. I think this, you just look around, you press WASD, and then you click. I don't know how to get into any other, like, there's not even a menu system, so, yeah. Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna... What's good? There is a folklore creature that I'm thinking of. I can't think of it. I want to say Wendigo, but that's not what this is. That's not what that is.
Maybe it is time to go to sleep. He is not hungry anymore. He is not hungry anymore.
Yep. Oh, okay. Lock the door. Lock the door. Why am I going back down here? I don't lock this door? Why am I going back down here? Why would I do that? Why will you leave this open for me? Why am I back down here? What is there to see? I have a creepy ass hallway. Oh my goodness. Okay, this just loops me back around here. You know what? Let's just go back upstairs. I don't want to be in my basement like this. Okay, I locked the doors. We heard the sound effect. I can't do anything with the clock, but we locked the doors. Do I? Oh no, I can't lock this. So I guess we're going to bed and... Whoop! Sleep. How y'all broke in? I got a whole fence surrounding my entire house. The knife downstairs may work. What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? I was why you had to break my window just to tell me that. Ah, heck no. What we doing at 12 at night? Ah, heck nah. I'm waiting till morning. May is a concerning way to describe a knife. Exactly. What do you mean, may work? That should be a guarantee. Also, I don't want to use a knife. If I have to face off who I think I'm facing off, I'd rather have a gun. Hi, Bean. What you doing downstairs? Why are you down here, Bean? You know, you could have just went upstairs with me and sleep in my bed. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I'm not liking this anymore. I should have just closed the game when I got that other ending. I should have stopped while I was ahead. Oh boy. My big ass basement. Oh, that was where the water was. Oh, there's the knife.
Hello. upstairs.
Take care of the dog?
Hello.
Are we talking about this dog? I hope we ain't talking about this dog.
How are you?
I hope we ain't talking about this dog. That's a normal dog right there. I don't want to take care of the dog. You know what? Let's experiment because that looks like my bean. I don't know who that creature upstairs was, but I'm gonna experiment real quick. What if I kill the wrong dog? Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. Ain't that kind of game. Okay. Where's the dog? Oh boy. I'm already so scared right now. What are we doing? Hello? Big bean? Are you who I have to take care of? I hope so. Because I'm under the impression that the dog downstairs is my bean. I don't know who you is. Unless I'm the bad guy. Because if I'm the bad guy, I'm sorry, man. But if you the bad guy, then get these stabs, boy! Get these stabs, boy! Get these stabs! Did we do it? Aliens? Or heaven? He must go. He must return to his people. Goodbye, fake bean. You were built like a baked bean. I don't know if I'll really miss you, though. Take care of the dog. The end. Oh, a new Take Care Of is coming soon. Ah! Oh. And they did that to me. Okay, that's cute. Well then, that was short, sweet, and cute. That was honestly pretty fun. Well, we did take care of the dog. Well, honestly, I mean, it didn't let me, but here's my little theory of what I think that game was all about. I think, well, it kind of sways in a different area now, because at first I thought that what they were trying to let me know was, oh, because it's very clearly sitting in a like human-like position. So I thought that it was a whole, oh, maybe I kidnapped somebody and I forced them to play a dog role. But that kind of dissolves because our actual dog is down in the basement looking kind of, you know, dog-like. And then there's this creature up here. Now, like, there is a certain folklore creature that I am thinking of, because man, what is it called? I wish I could I don't want to look it up right now because I'm trying to I'm sorry, I'm trying to think of it. Like, it's one of those, like, you'll basically just describe the horror movie Tusk with your people person I'm gonna say this right now. It says a walrus. Now, unfortunately, well, actually, maybe fortunately, I never seen Tusk. I have heard that it's rather a disturbing movie. But yeah, that like the other thing that I'm thinking of is considering what we've figured out about this game thus far, maybe like I always had a normal dog, but for some reason in that moment, some creature like swapped places with my dog and was intending on killing me or something like that. But then again, like it sends to heaven or it sends to like some other place. So it's like, I don't know. But that was a really fun and also, oh my gosh, simple is everything. When it got dark, the first time I was like, oh no. Simple sometimes is effective. I absolutely love that game. But I also can't wait for what other projects they do, honestly. Like, take care of the dog. Please go check it out if you decide to do so. But, we took care of our dog. We went to sleep. Now, we gotta do it all over again. We gotta go and do our cashier job at 7-Eleven. The next game we're going to play is called Don't Eat the Cashier. It's supposed to be a, like, what's the word I'm looking for? A dating sim game, I think, but all of your options are just bad for you. Give me a brief second. I'm just gonna pull up the game real quick. There we go. I'm just gonna, I probably should have done this beforehand, but I was so, eager to stream that I did not bother with testing everything and make sure everything was working. Okay, it looks like everything's gonna work, so give me a second. Let me put the game up. Let me put the game up. No, let me get the game up. Let me get the game up. Where is it? There you go. Okay, don't eat the cashier. So we work at the gas station now. So after having my entire weekend with my dog, we gotta go and work and do all over again. So I'm not really looking forward to that. Thank you, Spotify. You've been great and all, but I gotta do my 9 to 5, but I work the night shift. I can't be with my dog. Ew. What are your pronouns? Yes. Choose your body type. You know what? I'm gonna kind of self-insert for a brief second. I'm probably using that word wrong, but in situations like this, I actually do have a persona that I use because I don't like imagining myself with characters. You know what I mean? I'm not really a very self-insert type of person. When I'm in fandom spaces, I like creating my own characters than like just making me but cooler. So we're gonna actually use a self-insert that I have for situations like this. Their name is Sage, and I keep them like kind of like gender ambiguous because like sometimes I like to make them a girl, sometimes I like to make them a guy for purposes of whatever fits the story. So for this case, let's make them more feminine. You have body type 2. Yep. What is your name? We're going to name them Sage because that's their name. Your name is Sage. Okay, time to get into character. Sometimes I really wonder, how did I end up here? Not that I dreamed of a career as a neurosurgeon or an astronaut, but for crying out loud, man, working at a gas station? On the other hand, money is money. I sent out resumes to every conceivable and unconceivable place, applying for every position where I could somehow use my degree in art. 0 responses. I had to swallow my pride and find at least something. I found this note stuck to the glass of the bus stop. What does that say? Human organisms wanted for work at gas station. Yeah, you probably should have skipped out on this job. What do you mean human organisms? You mean humans? Or how about this? New workers? We're hiring? Why you gotta say human organisms? But hey, maybe that's just the world we live in. Maybe monsters do exist, and thus we gotta live and breathe with monsters, and thus human organisms. That means it's a human-friendly place. Also, thank you, Zivli. As if I could be any cooler. If only I could say that about myself. I'm not that cool. But I'm happy you think I'm cool. Thank you. But I'm sorry, I can't get over the fact that they keep saying organisms. Like, just call me a human, man. Organisms' duties include selling food for mouth. I'm really about to lean into this whole idea that we do live amongst monsters, and those monsters have taken over the world, so they have to call us human organisms. Silence and obedience. Household task: obeying those who are more ancient. I already love this game already. We're not even 10 minutes in, let alone 5 minutes. Friendly team offers. Friendly team. Okay, cool. New and old faces of friends. Long and different life. Consumption of nourishment. Juicy juices. Trips to human places. Sign me up, man. What's the benefits look like? I mean, I bet those are the benefits. Like the friendly team offers, I bet those are the benefits. That's all I'm gonna get. Food for mouth? Seriously? The guy's got a style of his own. Apparently, the manager is just an eccentric dude. Or is this their new marketing tactic to grab attention? Whatever. People often told me that I have my quirks too. And that's even if they haven't seen my fursuit. Well, whatever. As long as he's not a complete jerk who'll hit on me or make me scrub the floors with a toothbrush. Didn't scream. I couldn't move. My brain feverishly tried to find any category for this in this database. Hallucination, psychosis, too many energy drinks. A typical middle manager? Monster from my nightmare stirred. His tentacles crept closer to the counter. My God. The creature made a sound, not from a mouth, it had none, but the sound emanated from deep within its bulk, hollow, profound, bone-shaking. Greetings, organism! I am Bob, the indescribable, terrifying consumer of worlds. But you, grain of sand, may call me Manager Bob. No. This isn't real. I'm dreaming. I need to wake up. I need to wake up. You will sell food for mouths and obey me, for I am ancient. Memorize the rules of this establishment, for my patience is as limited as the salary I offer you. Rule number 1, as he puts his eyeball in front of me. Rule number 1, you sell, no matter what. Chicken food for the mouth, gremlin fuel, noodles made from cursed souls, lottery tickets for extra limb raffles, discount rot, ritual foil, everything must be sold. He points directly at me with that creepy, slimy tentacle. Every miserable unit of currency brings me closer to my triumphant exit from this pitiful hole. I pinched myself, but I didn't wake up. Rule number 2, be polite to customers. Ignore bald spots and werewolf fur, and watch out for drafts when ectoplasmic energetic entities are in the store. Also, I see you, Mandela effect over there. Anyways. What? But don't let them get too bold. Customers are just walking containers for currency, and they should only pay in monetary units. Payment in existential dread or hair of the dead is not accepted. Many of them come here just to chat because they are idle and purposeless organisms. Your task is to make them part with their currency anyway. It is also your duty to heal organisms if they are injured using special kits. If they die, they can't give away currency. Okay, let's look at these. Let me see. You know, if I had to look at an eldritch being and he's literally telling me how to do my job, I think I'm gonna sit down in trouble and fear and listen. Okay, I got nothing to say. All of this just doesn't fit in my head. I'm shaking so much that the cheap plastic badge pinned to my uniform rattles. I'm the embodiment of pure, unadulterated terror. This is the correct reaction when confronted with a superior entity. Your fear is evidence of a functional survival instinct. However, it is completely unacceptable. Many of our customers enjoy seeing a smiling muscle spasm on the face of the serving organism. I gather all the remaining motor control that isn't currently engaged in convulsions. Then I take a shaky breath and attempt to smile. The corners of my mouth twitch upwards, but not in sync. I can feel one side higher than the other. Acceptable! The asymmetry is a bit distracting, but the main muscle groups are activated in the correct configuration. You have successfully created a smile. Maintain this configuration in all customer interactions. Oh, a tip jar. He suddenly places a jar in front of me on the counter. In the last rule! Remember, organism, this tip container must be filled with money by the end of your wake cycle. If the bottom of the jar is visible, you will clean the sanitary rooms with this object in the dimension of absolute horrors and suffering for 2,510 years. I'm gonna take my eyes off the fork, the potential tool of my eternal servitude. At this moment, my mind fully capitulated. Yes, I was hired by a multi-eyed cosmic architect squid. Yes, my clients will be non-humans. Yes, I'm being threatened with a fork and eternal toilet cleaning. How could anyone clean anything with a fork? The same will happen if you even think of escaping before the end of your work contract. My ocular sensorium perceives the subtlest of matters. It will detect you in any corner of this pitiful planetary sphere. Crap, I'm stuck here. I'm in a trap. Do you understand, organism? Yes, sir. Acceptable! Goodbye, organism. Good luck in your currency acquisition and button pressing. Can you at least show me exactly how do I press the buttons? I point at the sticky buttons on the vending machine. Bob's central eye looks at my finger, then at the machine, then back at my face. The creature sighs. I didn't think he was capable of that. A tentacle extends from his body with torturous slowness. With the drama of a pianist playing the last tragic note, the tip of the tentacle presses down. Bob waits expectantly. Got it! Your capacity for learning is phenomenal. This concludes the briefing. Do not tremble anymore and be a brave organism in the future. But if it benefits business, then tremble. He didn't turn around as a human would. His tentacles simply shifted his entire mass in another direction with a soft gurgling sound. He waddled across the linoleum. There we go. Finally, he left me alone. The silence at the gas station was broken only by the hum of refrigerators containing juicy juices and the buzzing of the neon lamp above my head. I stood in the same spot, as if rooted to the ground. My breath returned to me in a sharp, uneven gasp. Hands were shaking. The tip jar, which I needed to fill to avoid ending up in a dimension of ancient horrors, still stood proudly on the counter. Okay, so what just happened? Option 1, I've gone insane. That's the most logical conclusion. Prolonged stress with job hunting, malnutrition, nerves, anxiety, a disrupted sleep schedule. My brain just malfunctioned. Yes, that's it. That's it. Exactly it. I'm going to wake up on my couch in my dingy rented apartment. I pinch myself again. And nothing. I scanned the room once more. Smelled of gasoline and old coffee. Still absurdly real. And that meant everything he said, it was all true. Werewolves, vampires, tips, the fork. The fork. A hysterical mixture of laughter and a scream of terror welled up in my throat, but I held it back. I needed to get through this. I needed to. Ah, heck nah. Who turned the light off? Who didn't pay their bill? Nah. Who didn't pay their bill? Oh no, don't tell me that's the first customer. Just no. Bills? What the hell? Ah, heck no. Who let they jester out? Who let they jester out? Oh, snap. Where the heck did this clown come from? I gotta love the score, though. The score is really good. It's a great effort not to look away from those red eyes burning in the pitch black darkness. Is he amused? Is he wondering if I'm tasty? Bob didn't exactly give any guarantees that I wouldn't get devoured at work. My brain, still recovering from the encounter with Bob, was frantically trying to figure out how to break this ringing silence. Okay, what options we got? Okay, let's try to stay calm. Let's try to stay calm here. Good evening, sir. What would you like to purchase? Oh, dang, he kind of cute. Purchase? I would like to purchase your attention. Okay, that's $50, sir. Like you. Let's see. I suppose that's free as sort of service package. I suppose it's free. No, only for your luggage, sir. My attention's on sales. That's kind of cool. I mean, that's actually kind of good, but also kind of. This is more corny than that. But that got game. That got silent game right there. I'm not sure that's on the sales list. However, there's plenty of other things. But yeah, saying is very, very, very literal. So I'm not sure that's on the sales list. However, there's plenty of other things. What will you like to purchase? Ah, yes. That's why I'm here. Another corner of the universe. Amazingly, people live here too. And they trade as well. Yet, well, there's nothing to be surprised of if you think about it. I expected something more interesting. At least a world of lizards and ancient descendants of Hyperborea battling them. My God, another crazy person with a strange way of speaking! And it seems he's in the mood for a chat. So, what is a beautiful, charming soul like you doing in such a dreadful, dirty island of misfortune? Or rather, what is a place like this doing with such a charming soul as you? Bro, cut it out! Cap it there, brother. I ain't impressed. Oh, wait, where are my manners? I suppose I must introduce myself. You really don't, brother. What you want? What you paying for? I have many names, most of which are not fit to be spoken in the company of a lovely, noble soul. The nicest I've heard is the Mad King, a title I plan to pass from me to myself for the coming centuries. However, my mortal mother named me Darren. Now, may I have your hand? For the sake of my own survival, because I'm assuming I'm not supposed to be here, I'll offer you my hand. Here you go. Oh, that's cute. He suddenly bows his head and presses his lips to my knuckles. Meeting you is truly a pleasure. Lips are cold, yet ghostly warmth threads across my skin. So, here I am, dealing with a real gentleman. How lovely. Or a king, as he calls himself. Of all the kings and emperors locked in their soft chambers, this one has probably found a way to escape. May I know your name? I don't immediately realize he's asking me a question, still in the daze from that gentlemanly kiss. My name is Sage, you can see on the name tag. Ah, my dear Sage. You are so polite. Seems to savor my name, sends shivers down my spine. And that politeness again, as dry and bland as the rations I give my soldiers. Most creaky of all the decrees I've signed. And I've signed decrees that required people to weave ropes from sand, just for fun, mostly mine. Polite people never risk anything. No friends, no enemies. How is that interesting? Imagine how wonderful it would be if we became enemies. Those would be the most interesting first seconds of your life. Or friends. Then it would be a delightful eternity. Anyways, Sorry, I just got off work, so I'm not feeling horny on main. So I ain't trying to be too out there with this guy. I just met you. I don't care if this is dating sim. You came up into, you came to me at my job. I'm trying to work, man. I ain't trying to flirt with the first person that walks up in here. But let me see. You know, I wouldn't say this is called playing it safe, but I do need you to put something in the tip jar because I need money, or else I'm gonna be damned to an eternity of toilet scrubbing. So honestly, I'm ready to become anything for tips. Pragmatism, the dullest of all human traits. Second only to complete paralysis. But it's so reckless to say such things to someone who can really turn you into anything. For example, a dancing sausage with 100 little legs, or 10 leprechauns in a trench coat bound by a terrible secret, or the world's largest bacterium, or kettle that could boil everything except water. I smile nervously, trying not to show the horror that's gripped me. There's probably no sales course that covers how to deal with such clients. feel like I'm sitting on a barrel of TNT. I feel like my brain is turning to jelly. I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest, brother. Like, you gonna get to the point? Like, you gonna buy something or not? You gonna buy something or not? We've been talking for 5 minutes, but it feels like an eternity. And I've got to somehow squeeze a tip out of this guy and not lose my mind. Two utterly impossible tasks when dealing with a regular person, let alone another cosmic entity. So, of course, let's finally get to the purpose of my visit. Finally. It's completely unknown to me. Nigga, get out! Get out! Okay, find someplace else to waste time at. Oh, for crying out loud, man! There's nothing interesting in the assortment of this pathetic shack. Except for you, so I'm buying your time. Let's have dinner. I'm sure you must be hungry. Yo, straight up, he kind of real. I am actually hungry. I haven't ate anything. Oh no. Oh yes. Honestly, I will take you up on that offer. Allow me to create a more pleasant atmosphere for us. Brother, this is pleasant? We couldn't go to, at the very least, McDonald's? You taking me out here? Also, praise the goat mother. Shivering from a gust of icy wind, he just teleported half of my gas station to a radioactive dump. Or a radioactive dump to my gas station. And the jar is gone. My freaking jar, the jar is gone. Oh no. At the very least, can you please bring back the jar? You really don't like the change, do you? Oh, you really don't like change, do you? But life is ever changing. Life is not a stone, my dear. Life is water. But since you don't like this current, so be it. Let me find us something less populated with mutants. Populated with who? I can't go long without familiar landscapes. Already ruined lands make me melancholic because of all the fun has happened without me. Disgusting. Allow me. Oh, where we? Oh, okay, this is a little better. This is a little better. There's a toad. Looks like a castle back there. Yeah, I could do this. I could do this. This is something seemingly less radioactive. Amazingly, I haven't thrown up yet. Feels like I've been flushed twice through an interdimensional toilet. Clear my throat. Seems like I'm sitting at a table. Oh, he sat too. Much better. Wouldn't you agree? Couldn't be better. Well, maybe. I adore your decisiveness and drive. I'm slowly getting used to the landscape. The fireflies here are quite charming. But it'd be better without that frog with a human face. Oh, he got a human face? I would have not thought that. I thought it was just a frog. Ah, heck no. The frog notices me too. It lets out a sad croak and then looks at me with an expression of deep existential despair. Who cares? That's Lorray. One of the brave souls who dared to challenge my authority. My dear friend who once walked the path of adventure. However, he didn't foresee the possibility of being turned into a frog on a whim. He even tried to wield a sword with his tiny froggy legs. Fought to the end, a true warrior. Now, however, his foes are mosquitoes and bigger frogs. Tell me, dear, does he bother you? Does he bother you, my queen? His little existential froggy crisis, I mean. Is it ruining the ambience? He looks at me with an interested expression. I mean, God dang! Yes, please, disintegrate him! Send him to the cornfield! I mean, I don't mind him. I mean, Lori, he can stay. I don't mind him. You don't mind? Excellent. I think he really sets the tone for the whole clearing, aesthetically, of course. A living monument to the consequences of poor life choices. Lori, did you hear that? The noble grants you a stay of execution. You may continue your pitiful, mosquito-infested existence. So, dinner. I'm sure you must be starving. Straight up, bro, I am so hungry. Traveling between realities must be exhausting. Ah, dang. This looks strange, but it smells delicious. Meat with honey? And next to the meat, it's a purple soup. Possibly made from a less fortunate cashier? Whether the food is poison or not, if I refuse, His Highness might turn me into a frog too. I pick up a fork, front the table, and this is the most delicious thing I've ever tasted! It's 100 times better than these cheap instant noodles I usually buy in supermarkets. Even the fact I'm currently in some other universe surprisingly doesn't seem to harm my appetite. It seems you enjoy our cuisine. My chefs have always managed to cook well. On those occasions when I noticed it, I assure you, you won't regret this dinner. At least, not for the first half hour after the meal. Let me see. Yes, thank you. You're very, very kind. I am merely hospitable. I am delighted to share a meal with a dear guest who clearly appreciates good food. But I suppose cheap Chinese noodles would make you appreciate anything. Please, eat your fill. You know what? Straight up, the more he keeps talking, the more I'm hungry. Give me a brief second. We're gonna take a brief break. Granted, it has been an hour. I really need something to eat. Give me a brief second. We're gonna take a brief, short break, and we'll be right back after these brief messages. Enjoy the music. Enjoy the music. I am back after a good spaghetti break. Oh my gosh, I really needed it. That's what happens when you go all day without eating. Also, sorry, Spotify. Sorry, but you got it. You shut up. But yeah, oh man, I had a nice little spaghetti break. So no, I did not pretend I was eating with Darren. Absolutely not. Listen, you cute man, but you ain't that cute. But let's continue our, this was supposed to be a night shift at the gas station, but here we are. All right. So where were we? Ah, yes, dinner with the Mad King. Which, looking at him, I'm playing Warhammer Rogue Trader. There's a exact moment involving a jester that's very similar vibes. Anyways, so Darren. Hmm. And don't hesitate to stash what you don't eat in your pockets. It will give you an exquisite warm aroma and provide a few interesting, mysterious stains. I won't do that, but thank you. I poke at the food with my fork and watch the peculiar scenery from the corner of my eye. A silence hangs between us that might even be called cozy or under heavy narcotics. Um, uh, so, what was your favorite animal? Glad you asked. Is right here on our plate. Just kidding. But I do need some time to think. Hmm. Let's see. The riding flea has its own charms, very disgusting ones. Carnivorous butterflies are beautiful, but they're dumb and noisy. And as we know, only what's empty inside makes a noise, or what's in my head is always ringing. I think it's a dog. Oh, you like dogs? I can't just came back home from a dog. We had a weird dog moment. It loves its owner with all its hearts, whether they're a saint or a serial killer, and doesn't notice the difference. It lives in constant, joyful state of blissful ignorance and misplaced enthusiasm. A creature that finds endless joy in the utterly meaningless. It's it's truly inspiring. Dogs are the jesters of the animal world, and I adore them for it. Ha 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 ha. So you just came up with that? You just came up with that? Especially the small, wrinkly ones. And what about you? I also like cats, yeah. Oh, indeed. They are the true rulers of this reality. Tiny, furry gods of apathy and disdain. And we are their obedient, foolish caretakers. But I've been lucky enough to escape their tyranny and instead enjoy my own and feed those around me. I return to my meal, and just as I chew another bite, I hear His Highness's voice. By the way, how does the meat taste? Oh, I just realized that the game is still muted. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Also, I'm sorry, what? Is the human flesh tender enough? My fork freezes halfway. Oh no. Oh no. This is a matter of life and crack. Oh no. Oh no. Yes. Thank you. Hey, Tinder. While most nobles would faint or have a fit, you mind your manners. charming. But don't worry, my little polite marble statue. It's just venison. As far as I can tell by taste, not very intelligent. It's definitely not Timmy or Carpenter who unexpectedly disappeared near the large kitchen cauldron, perfectly sized to fit in it. Definitely not. Bro, don't joke like that, man. I've personally issued several decrees related to cannibalism, perhaps even concerning its prohibition, but that's besides the point. I rarely have visitors, and I'd like to tell you about other interesting guests. After all, it's the most fascinating thing I can share with you. For a place where mushrooms with eyes grow, it can be incredibly dull here. Oh, what you doing? What, in the bardcore? Okay. I was like, give me a second. I'm just going, because I don't know how loud the music is with y'all, so I'm just going to turn that down just a little bit more. Anyways. Shadows in the clearing thicken and stir. They detach from the gnarled trees, rising up from the ground like black ink, and spread across the wall. Dancing and intertwining, they prepare to perform at their master's whim. Behold, this incredibly crooked castle, my dear. Crooked to the point of absurdity, sadly. In reality, its curves look far more aesthetic, but give the creator some leeway for expressiveness. Many brave and not so bright souls have tried to conquer this terrifying, dark, eerie, crooked castle. But so many that it became even more crooked. You see, the dreadful monster living there never liked being distracted from its important duties. Terribly important duties, like having long, deep conversations with its own reflection, or concocting recipes with raisins. The monster was a tyrant, a menace. He sowed chaos and disorder, mostly on purpose. He had countless opportunities for creativity and was afraid to use them. He made some people believe they were pigeons, and others that they were grains. He wouldn't allow his best servants to have windows, fearing that the moon and both suns would get envious and take them away, and want to take them away. And he demanded they seal the gaps in the door as well. He locked the wizards who came to him for magical gifts in a giant laboratory and promised them power if they invented a kettle that could boil everything except water. Okay. But behold, a ray of light in the Dark Kingdom. The first hero, Sir Lori the Righteous, in all of his clanging, self-important glory. He took a knee to rest briefly because the weight of his righteousness was bad for the health of his poor back. Following rumors spread by the same monster, he fought his way through the monster's loyal subjects to... Oh, by the way, where did he even find them? Most of my subjects are too busy contemplating the color of suspenders for their suspenders or lamenting their fate. I cherish them in their imperfection. Anyways, it doesn't matter. They were probably the most restless of them. Every story needs minions. In any case, our hero descended into the Grotto of Despair. The Grotto of Tentacles. Imagine the most sinister name you can conjure. The Grotto of my parents' disappointment in me. Oh, but if they could see you now, you're at a royal audience. They would be proud of you. No, actually, they wouldn't be proud if they got to know me better, but in that case, it's good too. You won't be alone under the weight of their disappointments. But let's not get sidetracked. Into the grotto of your parents' disappointment in you, our hero descended to retrieve an artifact capable of defeating the Monster King. The rise of incredible power, a bit shoddily crafted, but I assure you, it looks more aesthetic in real life. Does he have a smile on his face? Oh, that's cute. However, the brave knight didn't know that the incredible power of the ring lay in its 440-pound weight. That was its only magical property. The only incredible thing about this ring was its incredible stupidity and uselessness. The realization that he has spent weeks of his life on a divinely heavy paper weight, and the sudden, crushing thought that he should have become a baker instead of a hero, just to get some sleep. Well, it broke his poor, noble mind. Not that this mind was ever intended for serious burdens. Keep going. So, the night perished. But then, along came Elmer Eagle Eye. They say he earned his nickname by escaping from an enemy fortress. On the third day of his captivity, he noticed that his prison cell was lacking the fourth wall. Okay. An archer of legendary skill who tried to kill me with a precise shot, constantly. During breakfast, while bathing at balls during sleep, and even while I was devising a plan to get rid of him. The audacity. I hate just killing them. Turning them into madmen is much more fun. And I bestowed a little curse upon the elf as well. I made it so that every time he drew his bowstring, he'd hear the most annoying melody to his ears. Okay. Elmer was a terrible racist. Screw Elmer then. He hated dwarves. So naturally, the melody became the national anthem of the dwarves, played in a loop by a bagpipe orchestra. The pure rage it provoked derailed his aim every time. Eventually, he stormed the castle, dropped his bow, and begged for a job at my court in exchange for changing the song to anything else. He was desperate, and I was a villain. Everything aligned incredibly well. Now he's my royal huntsman. The dwarf march is replaced with a lively elven sea shanty. And let no one dare accuse me of being callous and heartless. Now he has a salary, good food, clothing, entertainment, and a full guarantee of non-dismemberment. A happy ending, right? For me, absolutely. I never had such a good hunter in my life. I never quite figured out where he gets all those species of animals, but no matter. And finally, the witch. In a classic giant hat under which you can easily fit another witch. She tried a different approach. Seduction. She attempted to charm me, to gain my trust, to become my spouse. A fatal miscalculation. She didn't consider the fact that I never trusted big hats or people, especially when both come hand in hand. And those who wear suspenders and a belt at the same time, a person who doesn't even trust their own pants certainly doesn't earn the trust of His Highness. Then again, I don't trust His Highness either. I don't trust myself, especially the left side of my brain, especially on Thursdays. But back to hats for a brief moment. I like big hats. They're well, I mean, I mean, I don't think Sage really has any particular feelings about hats. No love, no hate, not even mild annoyance? Really? I suggest you quickly develop a strong opinion about them. They say rat is a highly entertaining hobby, and useless, like any good hobby. Meanwhile, the witch was quite overt in her murderous intentions, jiggling with all her concealed weapons. Why does the witch need so many hidden blades? She must have been very bad at witchery. In any case, she now resides in my dungeon. And you see, I haven't decided what to do with her yet. Her fate is a blank slate, a story yet to be written. So, I offer you the pen. I simply adore random choices. Give me yours, Sage. What punishment befits her? What? Does he really want me to decide what to do with a real person? Can I even save her? And doesn't matter what I choose? Everything here follows his whims anyways. But as long as I played the circus monkey, I have a chance to get out of here alive. Maybe I should just entertain him? Dang, wish I do. Alright, let's see. Oh, turn her into a hat. Small one, huh? What are we doing? You know what? I'm a nice person. Spare her. That's the craziest thing you would do. No one would expect it. A quiet chuckle escapes his lips. Using mercy as a weapon of chaos, are we? Forgive her not out of kindness, but because it's the most illogical, unpredictable, and therefore maddening thing. She'll spend her life waiting for me to change my mind, waiting for me to jump out from behind a tree and send her back to the dungeon. Wonderful. Such incredible psychological torment. So be it. Well, at least she'll be alive. You never told me about that monster. Dear, who cares about these monsters anyway? Well, I do! If monsters are the muck, then I'm the pig, you see? Exactly, like, what's up with the monster? Like, we started from a monster, went to a knight, started talking about Robin Hood, now we're talking about a witch. What happened to the monster? He chuckles softly. Charming. But no. These truffles are just for me. The shadows finally dissolved into nothingness. I just saved someone from a terrifying fate at the hand of a madman. I feel a certain pride. It'll be a pleasant addition to the horror I felt for the past hour. I'm afraid royal duties await me. Our time is up. I shall send you back safe. I rise from the chair. Darren yawns. What an astonishingly dull way to spend our time, don't you think? No worries. I've thought of a way to make your journey home a tad more interesting. His gaze makes me wary. He snaps his fingers with a sound like a quiet clap of thunder. The world flips. A wave of dizziness overtakes me and I fall forward, hitting the ground with a dull thud. Everything around me suddenly seems unimaginably large. My hands are gone, replaced by, well, I don't want to look. I feel a ridiculously pointy hat on my head and a long white beard that definitely wasn't there a moment ago. He turned me up into a gnome! What? Much better. I thought that little fellow from your reality could use some company. I was too boring for him, and he turned me into a darn garden gnome! Worry not, my little gnome. I'll send you back to your gas station. Your boss will hardly notice the swap. He might even appreciate your newfound diligence. After all, there's less chance of you annoying the next customer. My mind screams, but not a sound escapes my new gnome lips. This is going to be a very, very long shift. Well, snap! I became a gnome. Well, ain't that just a beat? Well, that was honestly really fun. Give me a second. Oh, dang, I didn't save. Like, at all. I'm so used to visual. Oh, autosave. Here we go. What should I do? There's only so I can only go back so far. So let's try this again. I am they them. I am body type 2, and I'm gonna name myself Sage. Let's see if we can try and survive the guy long enough. Give me a second. Auto, and just turn on auto. We're just gonna auto. Okay, I guess we're just gonna get through this. Because I kind of want to skip ahead. Also, we might actually come back to this because there are more other like options here. Give me a second. We're just gonna get past the tutorial. Let me see. Okay, bye. Okay, let's bring back Darren. What's good? What's good, Darren? Okay. Good evening, sir. What would you like to purchase? Purchase? I would like to purchase your attention. Well, I'm still gonna pick some options that are similar to my last one, but I'll try to be a bit more forward with him in just a second. Ah, yes, that's why I'm here. Another corner of the universe. Amazingly, people live here too, and they trade as well. Yet, well, there's nothing to be surprised of if you think about it. I expected something more interesting. At least a world of lizards and ancient descendants from Hyperborea battling them. My god, another crazy person with a strange way of speaking. It seems like he's in the mood for a chat. So, what's a beautiful, charming soul like you doing in such a dreadful, dirty island of misfortune? Or, rather, what's a place like this doing with such a charming soul as you? Oh, wait. Where are my manners? I suppose I must introduce myself. I have many names, most of which are not fit to be spoken in the company of a lovely, noble soul. The nicest I've heard is the Mad King, a title I plan to pass from me to myself for the coming centuries. However, my mortal mother named me Darren. Now, may I have your hand? Okay, now I'm still, kiss the hand, do what you will. your name. Yeah, sure. Yeah, my name is Sage. Ah, my dear Sage. You are so polite. He seems to savor my name. It sends shivers down my spine. And that politeness again, as dry and bland as the rations I give my soldiers, the most creaky of all the decrees I've signed. And I've signed decrees that require people to weave ropes from sand, just for fun, mostly mine. Polite people never risk anything. No friends, no enemies. How is that interesting? Imagine how wonderful it would be if we became enemies. Those would be the most interesting few seconds of your life. Or friends. Then it would be a delightful eternity. And the pinky figure here. Is this a friendship custom, I suppose? How charming. And how fortunate I have a pinky too. He extends his hand. The creature and I seal our friendship pact with our pinkies. He seems pleased and doesn't plan to turn me into a toad or something like that. I feel my brain is turning to jelly. Let me see. I'll still say this. I'm gonna be forward. So, let's finally get to the purpose of my visit. Finally. It's completely unknown to me. Oh, for crying out! There's nothing interesting in the assortment of this pathetic shack, except for you, so I'm buying your time. Let's have dinner. I'm sure you must be hungry. Oh no. Allow me to create a more pleasant atmosphere for us. Okay. Looks like my rental apartment, but it seems to smell less now. My dear, I suspect that your life hasn't been easy. But was it really that bad? Don't worry, I won't abandon a liege in distress. Just say the word and I'll relocate you to one of these incredibly cozy dwellings. I'm sure the local cockroaches wouldn't mind, and together, you can fully enjoy the scent of atomic decay. However, I can't go long without familiar landscapes. Already ruined lands make me melancholic because all the fun has happened without me. Disgusting. Allow me. Okay, here we are. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Yep. We're gonna have dinner. It's beautiful here. And strange. Is this your home? Words of a true poet, Sage. My two favorite categories. Strange and beautiful. This place is much more than a home. It's my cage and my greatest canvas for creativity. Every ugly tree, every mad toad, every eye-bearing mushroom, it's all a piece of me. A marvelous place, except when the rocks grow legs and start running, huh? I'm sorry, what? What do you mean the rocks start growing legs and they start running? Bro, what? What do you mean they're sprouting legs and they start running? Okay, I want to reserve and not say he's my favorite character because there's so many other people before or after him, but I'm sorry, he's entertaining. He's so entertaining. including those that people make their homes out of. And now, you're part of this place too. Isn't it wonderful? I'm slowly getting used to the landscape. The fireflies here are quite charming, but it'd be better without that frog with a human face. The frog notices me too. Lets out a sad croak and then looks at me with an expression of deep existential despair. Yeah, who could? That's Lorray, one of the brave souls who dared to challenge my authority. My dear friend, who once walked the path of adventure. However, he didn't foresee the possibility of being turned into a frog on a whim. He even tried to wield a sword with his tiny froggy legs. Fought to the end, he did. A true warrior. Now, however, his foes are mosquitoes and bigger frogs. Tell me, dear, does he bother you? His little existential froggy crisis, I mean. Is it ruining the ambience? He looks at me with an interested expression. Yeah, no, nah, he can stay. Nah, we gonna keep that. He can stay. He can stay. You don't mind? Excellent. I think he really sets the tone for the whole clearing, aesthetically. A living monument to the consequences of poor life choices. Lori, did you hear that? The noble grants you a stay of execution. You may continue your pitiful, mosquito-infested existence. So, dinner. I'm sure you must be starving. Traveling between realities must be exhausting. This looks strange, but smells delicious. Meat with honey? And next to the meat, a purple soup. Possibly made from a less fortunate cashier. Whether the food is poisoned or not, if I refuse, His Highness might turn me into a frog too. So I pick up a fork from the table, and this is the most delicious thing I've ever tasted. It's 100 times better than these cheap instant noodles I usually buy in supermarkets. Even the fact that I'm currently in some other universe surprisingly doesn't seem to harm my appetite. It seems you enjoy our cuisine. My chefs have always managed to cook well, on those occasions when I noticed it. I assure you, you won't regret this dinner. At least, not for the first half hour after the meal. I do want to ask, like, yeah, why are you doing this? Why me? Why now? Why here? Why all this? Why? What a delightfully pointless question, even by my standards. I do it because I can. I do it because the alternative is crushing, gray, predictable boredom. Boredom, boredom, boredom. I brought you here, Sage, because for the first time in a very, very long time, you are not boring. Because you fear me less than my subjects do. And you can hold a meaningful, albeit questionable, conversation, unlike my subject. Believe me, when your interlocutor's mind is as sturdy as wet paper, all the joy of conversation quickly evaporates. I mean, maybe it's because you keep turning them into animals? Exactly what I mean, my dear. What an amazingly insightful observation. You are a thorn in my sinful side. However, there's only a punishment for the most audacious ones. A ruler, both god and monster. But no one ever wants to see the other side. And that's truly a pity. What if it's as good as the first side? Or conversely, terrifying? It would be so exciting to find out. I poke at the food with my fork and blah 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 blah. Okay. Let's ask. What's your favorite animal? Glad you asked. Okay, we're going to skip ahead just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, because some of these answers are kind of going to try to keep the same and just trying to stay on his good side as much as possible. Yep, I like cats. Is the human flesh tender enough? My fork freezes halfway. You know what? Let's actually freak out, because Sage is rather down to earth. Any normal person that would live a normal life would go, brother, what? So we're not gonna go to vomit. We're not gonna go to vomit. That might be another time. But why is there human flesh on my plate? Bravo! Righteous anger is a wonderful seasoning for any dinner. Calm down, my beautiful fiery tempest. The tempest is just a little joke. It's just venison. As far as I can tell by taste, not very intelligent. It's definitely not Timmy or Carpenter, who unexpectedly disappeared near the large kitchen cauldron, perfectly sized to fit in. Definitely not. I've personally issued several decrees related to cannibalism, perhaps even concerning its prohibition. Prohibition. Oh my gosh, words! But that's besides the point. I rarely have visitors, and I'd like to tell you about other interesting guests. After all, it's the most fascinating thing I can share with you. For a place where mushrooms with eyes grow, it could be incredibly dull here. Okay, we're getting back to story time. Okay, blah 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 blah, the monster. What should I pick? You know what? Yeah, let's go with the first one. And it seems a bit cross-eyed. It's been a while since I practiced this wonderful craft. The artistic work is a bit outdated, I admit. Biggs use pure, unadulterated evil, doesn't it? Again, the monster with the tyrant. Yeah. Yeebie-deebie-deebus. Did they eventually invent the kettle that can just boil everything except water? Invented? They did much more. After 11 years of failed prototypes, a few explosions, and chemicals running away on their own legs, they succeeded. I'm more concerned about the chemicals running away on their own legs. You mean there's just a whole chemical of mercury just out there? Oh, nah, dang, man. The kettle could boil even bright memories, but not water. Water would instantly freeze, explode, or file for divorce. What? Water can file for divorce. Wow, okay. I immediately rewarded them with a new invention idea. A cup with a sealed top and without a bottom. We see how they handle that. I digress. Yep, and then we have the knight. He gets the ring of power and realizes that was full of snap, crackles, and pops. I'm still pick that just because. Let me see. And I gotta be careful here because I ain't about to have that ending again. Okay, I want to see if I can try to get to the next person. We'll try this. Of course. Poor brave knight. Your tender heart mourns for him. It's no surprise. His voice is full of condescending, feigned sympathy. So, the knight perished. And then Eagle Eye, the racist. You know, I'm gonna be a bit more meaner to the racist because Yeah, you missed the opportunity to change his dwarf national anthem, the dwarf serenade. This serenade raise. Gosh darn it, words. Sage, where were you before? Horse oaths and comparisons to long stalities. I feel so dumb right now. Endless rhymed verses about the shine of a beloved's beard is a refined, devilish thing. Why didn't I think of it myself? To torment the man not with sounds of war and patriotism, but with the clumsy, heartfelt caterwauling of a species he despises, turning a love song into an instrument of pure, heart-wrenching agony. Brilliant. Well, I'll steal your idea for the future. And then, of course, there's the witch. We're gonna turn her into a hat. Oh, yeah, I don't really feel any way towards hats, but we're gonna turn her into a hat. Yep. Let's turn her into a hat. Boom. The one who lived by a big hat shall become a small hat. The irony is so absurd, it's beautiful. So be it. Let her be a small cap of eternal regret. Oh, dang! He did not need to add them eyes, man! He did not need to add them eyes! Look at her! Look at her! She got that kind of look. She got that She tried to get into my head, and now she could barely cover it. A brilliant sentence. Yeah, what was the monster yourself? I do want to know. Okay. Oh, wait, I think he said something different. Hold up. No, hold up. Wait. Dear, who cares about the monsters anyways? How eloquent. Alright, I must admit this will be my first performance like this. Darren sounds a bit bewildered, it seems. Oh, okay. Oh, I unlocked a new path! Allow me to just toss my mind up and see how it lands. You see, the monster was originally much more modest and less majestic. But we all have to start somewhere, right? Then my head suddenly became a bit crowded. First whispers, then arguments, then full-fledged discussions that had to be participated in and involve inanimate objects. Guests in ajar doors, closets, even in cookie jars. Every container a potential foe, and I was surrounded by containers. To be fair, sometimes they told funny stories. But why was I afflicted with this curse? Pondering it drives me mad even more so. It seems the question is meant for me. Did you touch a cursed artifact, maybe? Dear, I'm afraid you've confused cause and effect. It's I who drive rings mad, not the other way around. Any poor, innocent artifact I happen to touch might start screaming uncontrollably, or trying to ask those around it about the meaning of their lives. No, I'm afraid it's a bit more banal. It's all about rotten blood. Too pure, I beg your pardon. My great-grandfather issued a decree forbidding death from old age, and a distant aunt believed a colony of sentient mold was living in her walls, claiming her inheritance. But I always thought I would be spared this fate. I had to be. I had to be temporarily isolated to avoid embarrassing guests at royal balls with the young prince pointing at the noble lords and saying, "The gnomes finally get out from under my bed." What a misfortune for the entire family, except for those in line for the throne before me. My death would have solved many problems for my family. And indeed, in many of my own problems too. I made a decision. We made it, to be precise. There was already a whole council of us by then. However, Chaos had other plans. A god, a goddess, a cosmic clerical error? I don't know. Something ancient and terribly bored found itself a new source of entertainment. It offered me a throne, my own corner of reality to rule, where the fragments of my mind would become the laws of the land. No more restrictions, or pants for my subjects if I wished. My subjects at first, they disagreed, but then they came to terms, or their minds changed to fit the new realities. And here I am. A dramatic silence ensues. Perhaps I'm the first being to hear this story in the centuries of its existence. I must choose my next words wisely. Will you give me a tip? I'm gonna choose the middle option. You're still stuck in a cage. It must be rather lonely here. No. Cages. More like a playground with surprisingly silent infants. I don't blame them. I have the best shovel. It's no wonder I embarrass them so much. Or maybe it's because I love to create explosions. Tell me, have you ever been exploded? Or no, don't tell me. Will it be a surprise? You really sympathize with someone who dragged you into this dimension to tell silly stories and feed you purple goo. People never cease to amaze me. I kind of need to. I'm really trying to not make him turn me back into a gnome, so I'm gonna touch your hand real quick, brother. Following a strange impulse, I reach out to his hand resting on the table. His gaze slowly follows my movement, lowering to our hands. This time, no commentary. Instead, his thumb begins to trace patterns on the back of my hand with surprising tenderness. Shadows finally dissolved into nothingness. I just turned a living being into a hat, or rather became the catalyst for it. I wonder what kind of nightmares are warranted in such a case. I'm afraid royal duties await me. Our time is up. I shall send you back safe. I rise from the chair. Oh, we did it! We did it, baby! We're on to the next round! Yes! I don't care about the love. I'm here for the game, brother! And suddenly, I feel him pressed against my back. One of his gentle hands gripped just above the crook of my elbow, while the other gently rests under my chin, tilting my head back until my ear is just a couple of centimeters from his lips. But don't think for a second that this is goodbye. It is merely an overture. His voice, usually so mocking calm, now sounds eerily sinister. A cold thumb lightly strokes the line of my jaw. I try to suppress a shiver. You were very interesting, incredibly curious guest. Possibly the most curious one I've had in centuries. And I found that I don't want our acquaintance to end here. It's terribly unfair that you've learned a couple of my secrets and revealed so few of yours, isn't it? I can't tell whether he's flirting or threatening. Both, perhaps. A bird trapped in a cage of bills, failures, and endless anxiety. How high could you fly once the cage is opened? Your shift will end, the sun will rise, and you'll want to head home. Perhaps on something more elegant than a bus? Maybe in a carriage of polished bones? Nah, brother, no, that's fine. I don't want polished bones, thank you. We will meet again, Sage. Very, very soon. And next time, I won't let you go so quickly. I squeeze my eyes shut. Oh, thank goodness I'm back. Wait, where's the jar? Where's the tipping jar? Bro, I still need money! My boss is going to kill me! The light is blinding even with my eyes closed. So unusual after all this darkness. Oh, yeah! Yeah! I put my pussy out for them to give me money! I can't believe I actually said that. Wait. The jar is full of money. Yes, it was all worth it. Greetings, organism. How is your work progressing? I see the first transaction was successful. Acceptable. This still doesn't save you from the threat of cleaning sanitary facilities, but is a wonderful starting point for your entire tiny life. Even more than successful, the client tried to fill the entire station with money, probably due to extreme affection for you, organism. Unfortunately, the terms of the Intergalactic Treaty do not allow such actions. Tips exceeding the amount set by the Council by approximately 1,949,393,000% were disintegrated to my great regret. My regret as well. So, a mad god from another world like... oh, no, wrong person. That's not Bob, that's me. Anyways. So, a mad god from another world likes me. In some sense, that's possibly worse than not being liked at all. Can I quit? Work is going well, sir. Excellent! Maintain this level of productivity. You may be rewarded with an additional 5-minute feeding break, or if you can find food. Rejoice in my generosity. Continue working. I am experiencing a positive emotional reaction. I am proud of you, and I will be even prouder if you acquire even more currency. Bye, Mr. Manager. My mind departs from you, and the organic form follows. I absolutely love the way they write this guy. Oh my god, I wish I was that good. Like, I love to write, but I'm not that good at writing. I could never make a character like this. Oh my gosh, I want to study the dialogue here. He slaps the floor to... he slaps the floor to his office! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! As soon as Bob's rhythmic, wet slaps fade away, a deep silence descends the station. Let's actually save. Let's actually save because I'm still determining where we might want to stop because there's one other game I do want to play, but give me a brief second. One moment I'm in a surreal forest dining on purple goo with a mad god. A god who likes me so much that he offered me a ride back to his world in a carriage made of bones. The next moment, I'm being praised by a multi-eyed tentacle monster. And that's just a normal Friday. Maybe these are all just my deathbed hallucinations. I'm going insane. Some part of me enjoyed these mad adventures. I'm an adrenaline junkie. Disgusting. Now I have to deal with that too. In the midst of my contemplation, terrifying sounds emanate from my boss's office. Unfair bills! Unacceptably large numbers! Of course, what else could accept him so much if not that? Steps. Another visitor. This one decided to come in through the door for a change. Oh, no. Oh! Nah, we closed. We closed 5 minutes ago. No, I don't care. The sign says that we're open till 11. We closed 5 minutes ago. He seems unwell. I hope he doesn't knock over my shelves of shampoo of jojoba oil and delicate lilies on his way. Oh, he more than unwell. First of all, is that Johnny Cage? Why does he look like Johnny Cage? He's not just unwell. He looks like hell. Literally, all the skin on the left side is torn off from his jaw to the temple. I swallow nervously. What kind of meat grinder has this guy been through? He looks like someone who could rip me apart if he doesn't like what he hears. I need to be careful if I don't want to become the next victim. Bro, really? That's your first thought? You look like the Terminator at the end of the second movie? Buddy, the Terminator who just wrecked my entire floor. Yo! I would have just said Johnny Cage. At least I was saying he looks hot. Anyways. How's life, sir? Nah. Will the Lord take my sinful soul? You know what? I'm not really gonna take this part seriously because I just want to know who the next guy was. So I don't care what happens here. So yeah, I'm gonna cry. I can arrange that if you don't shut up. It seems my tears are getting on his nerves. Maybe he's covering the blood of people who got on his nerves. All right, Sage, pull yourself together. Words clearly come to him with a great difficulty, which is probably not surprising for a man without half a face. Clears his throat, but that doesn't help much. I need blood. He tried to smile. It would be charming if he still had all the necessary muscles for that. Now it will haunt me in my nightmares, among other things. The client pauses again briefly to clear his throat. We don't do transfusions here. No IV drips. Just we got discounted rods. Is on discount. 50%. If you don't stop annoying me, no freaking transfusion will help you. He suddenly leans forward, boring into me with his remaining eye. Go and find me some gosh darn blood! You know, it's bad when all three options saying you need to go and find him some blood. Okay, I guess that's what we doing. A strange pressure builds in my head and the edges of my vision blur. An unyielding command blossoms in the center of my mind. I don't know why, but I feel an incredibly strong urge to find blood. Right now. My client is covered in blood but still hungry. Maybe he fought with something incredible. Or is it his own? I found myself in a storeroom, a tangled labyrinth of shelves reaching up to the ceiling, stuffed with boxes, crates, and mysterious cans. Who's the little guy over there? Like, guy to the right? There's a little guy in a jar. Huh. In the corner, something rustled and snorted suspiciously. So where could the blood be? I need to think fast. He's not gonna wait forever. Right now, I'm at the very beginning of this crazy place. So, ooh, dang. Okay, what are we gonna do? Go to the food for mouth section. Go to the section supplies for self-propelling gearbox. Why do we have that? Go to the section of foaming body washes for leather bags. Go to the section items that inspire pensiveness. Bob, where's the blood? For a moment, silence hangs, broken only by the hum of distant refrigerators. It comes the sound of pure cosmic irritation. In your blood vessels, organism! But if you mean blood for sale, then check the Mount Fu section. Don't disturb me. I'm busy doing business. Right now, I'm at the very beginning of this crazy place. Okay, cool. Thanks, Bob. Thanks, Bob. Food for mouth. These signs are driving me insane. I really hope my manager will eventually learn English properly. I'm surrounded by pure madness of anxious packaging. Even in front of the department entrances, there's some baby food for cyborgs piled up? What? I'm frantically trying to decipher the crooked inscriptions. In front of me are sections with food for mouth. Dense energy blocks for chewing. Infused nutritional flows. Food afraid of food afraid of heat. Let's try the middle one. Your endless shelves of drinks next to Coca-Cola or bottles labeled liquid regret and primordial broth, now with nucleotides. Okay. Cans labeled Braspi? Braspi? Vodka Slonechko? I'd love to meet the person who came up with these names. I check each shelf, pushing aside cans of essence of shits and giggles, but found nothing resembling blood. The closest thing is liquid hemogen in a giant wooden container. It smells worse than it looks. I go back. I hear knocking. It's the dry, rhythmic tapping of knuckles on a laminated countertop. It's not loud, but persistent, full of irritation. Oh no, he's waiting. In front of me are sections with food for mouth. You know what? Let's try the energy blocks. This aisle is crammed with chips, pasta, crackers, jerky, and chocolate bars. All the usual stuff if you don't look too closely. Next to the Doritos bags lies a pack of crystallized whales, resembling translucent stone lollipops. Cans of peas huddled together in fear as I pass by another shelf, nervously glancing around. I quickly scan the shelves. There's no blood here unless you count the dry stain on the nutritional bricks package. I need to go back. Maybe it's not about regeneration or something else, but he seems better because I hear impatient footsteps. Great, now he's fidgeting. He can't sit still anymore. This isn't just impatience, it's anxiety. And I really don't like where this anxiety could lead him. I need to hurry. In front of me? Okay, well, how do I go back? How do I go back if he's that persistent? Okay, fine, let's do this. Okay, large freezer chests and refrigerators with glass doors are covered in frost. Next to the frozen pizza are Gremlin cryo casseroles. And among the buckets of ice cream, you find the flavors like Minty Tritium and Liquid Family. What? Oh my god. A huge freezer chamber. Matter of life, lesser life force, spare parts of human. Okay, spare parts. It's traumatizing, but spare parts. This section reeks of formaldehyde and horror. Glass jars filled with murky liquids sit in the shelves where exhibits float. I try not to think about the one of the containers holding a name tag that reads Kevin. Kevin didn't make it. Take blood of human organism, Kevin. Taste of unfulfilled dreams and unwarranted expectations. Take blood of human organism, homeless. High content of cheap alcohol and tuberculosis. I doubt he'll like that. Take blood of human organism, Michael. Taste of efficient resource and artifact accumulation. We'll do him. Oh, Michael was kind of cool. The blood in this jar has a rich, almost glowing ruby hue. It looks healthy and full of energy. Michael, whoever you were on top. Champion's blood flowed through you. You were probably something like an energy drink for the undead. And yet here you are in the jar. There's something to ponder. Alright, let's go. He abruptly lifts his head as I approach. You could have hurried up. He grumbles, but his tone reveals that he feels relief. The search could have taken even longer. Now hand over the darn blood. Here you go. Your blood. That'll be $15.99. This mess don't come cheap. My client finishes the jar and then grimaces. For crying out loud. What the heck is this crap? He reads the note on the jar. Michael. Well, you're a lucky guy like Michael. Too bad I can't kill him a second time. Tastes like a happy family, a successful career, retirement account, and this jerk probably never even had cockroaches. Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stay silent. Yeah. That seemed like a good thing to do. Cool. You found human blood. Good job. You're sharp. Glad to please you, sir, and glad you are no longer wanting to eat me. With that approach to business, you'll go far, sunshine. I'm going to wash my dirty face. Don't get bored. What the fuck? He left the stand on the floor! I gotta clean that up! Well, while he's not here, I have a perfect opportunity to wipe away the blood stains. Oh, you better be paying for that blood! $15.99, sir! I'm just scrubbing a pool of blood on my first day at work. And interesting story for Reddit. A wonderful tale. I'm doing just fine. Nobody has eaten me. That... Who are you? I know it's the guy with the sunglasses, but who is you? He's looking so much fresher with the second half of his face. Although his expression still resembles that of a constipated owl. I'll just stand here for a while, okay? Take a little break. Besides, there's nobody here with you right now. And just so you know, if you want to try to contact the werewolves, I'll take your head and crush it like a walnut. Okay, David, dang, you did that. I wasn't planning on contacting any werewolves, but sure, alright. I'm David, by the way. A vampire, as you may have already guessed. I did not guess that. I thought you were just a straight up zombie, which honestly, I kind of wish you were a zombie. That would be such an interesting concept. Like, instead of being a mindless zombie, you start like, you are actively rotting, but you have to eat flesh or blood. Well, that's just a vampire. That's just a different variation of vampire. I thought I was cooking for a second, but that's just a different variation of vampire. We've seen that in media. It would still be cool if you just swap vampire with zombie, though. They're still effectively immortal. Still effectively dead. Still effectively have to drink and eat blood. Same concept, just one's prettier. One incredibly interesting way to start an acquaintance, especially that part about the walnut. Nice to meet you, I'm Sage. Okay, Sage. I knew a Sage once. He used to trade kidneys in Venice Beach. They were a good one until they got packed up. He's trying to provoke me, deliberately sharing the dirty details of his life to see how uncomfortable I can get. I suppose I'm also selling some kidneys now. Yeah, exactly 10 categories. A catalog? Do you seriously have a catalog? He leans forward, genuinely intrigued, peering into the catalog. Hey, that's company information. You don't get to just look into that. Gremlin kidneys? Is that a delicacy? Why does this say both delicacy and fuel and animal venom? You talked to Bob about that. I didn't make this mess up. Listen, man, I don't know. I really don't know anything. I'm just scared. You're a pretty lousy seller, to be honest. On the other hand, I'm even more intrigued. Put in a bag. I nod approvingly. Okay, how many kidneys do you want? That's $1 a kidney. $1 a pop. For such a customer, there's always the shoddiest bag available. Now I have a vampire here, and he's regenerating. Wonderful, 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 great, wonderful, wonderful. I'm not going insane. The main thing is to not accidentally blurt out something wrong. I need to be friendly. Are you sure you're not a vampire? You're a vampire, not a chupacabra? They drink blood too. Okay, that's a good start. Since when do vampires wear leather jackets? Don't you guys prefer capes and ruffles anymore? Thanks for not eating me, David. In reality, you're still a bit shaken from what just happened. You know what? No, we'll just stay silent. You know what? We'll just stay silent. I still need to do my job, okay? I still need to do my job. David slightly grimaces as he moves his hand. Darn mutts. I didn't say anything! Probably not all of the wounds have healed completely, and does being a vampire doctor fall under my duties? I think Bob said it was mandatory. I don't want to help you, but my employment contract requires me to treat the creatures that come here. Yeah, he did say that. Here, let me help. Looks at me skeptically. The offer of help is probably so foreign and unexpected to him that it leaves him momentarily dumbfounded. You... what? You want to play nurse? A flicker of confusion is replaced by something more intense. It's just a couple of scratches on a little piece of ass that will grow back on its own. I'm fine. I'm sorry, what happened? Who picked your what? Never mind. I'm not gonna ask any questions. If you don't let yourself be treated, my boss will lock us both in a dimension of horror where we'll be cleaning toilets for... I don't need to tell him about the contracts on my job, okay? I see you're afraid of doctors, huh? Such a tough guy, yet scared of getting treated. You mentioned werewolves. It's probably not just a scratch. Exactly, especially since you said a part of your butt is missing. Okay, brother, we need to replace that with something. Bro, sitting there like that one SpongeBob meme with the Alaskan bullworm took some guy's butt. If you know, you know. Anyways. You mentioned werewolves. It's probably not just a scratch. Let me try to help, okay? Give him a chance to save face. Now we're treating him not because he's a wimp, but because he survived the epic battle. A direct blow to his ego. The guy immediately starts puffing up with pride. His eyes light up. I hope I didn't catch rabies. I decided to remain silent about how he's already pretty rabid. 4 against 1 in a narrow alley. You know, there's a myth about werewolves being darn noble, unlike us bloodsuckers. Well, that's a load of crap. One of them was hiding in a trash can, ready to jump out at me. My heart would have definitely stopped dead, if it even still beats. It would have just ripped apart from a freaking heart attack. I'm afraid I'll never be able to take out the trash again without fearing for my life. Judging by that distant look, he's plagued by flashbacks of what he's been through. David awkwardly moves his injured arm. Alright, hand over your first aid kit. I'm sure this won't be the last pack I'll have to take down. There are way too many stray dogs around these days. Okay, you want a first aid kit. Okay, so that would be $20.99. I hope you're keeping track of the bill here because you will pay for these items. You are going to pay for these items, sir. Go ahead. Get out your band-aids with Dr. Chocula or whatever you're selling. You could have kept the shirt on, brother. I don't need you to be shirtless. Ain't that serious. Also, I think you should be more concerned about your butt that's missing a chunk. Anyways. David sheds his jacket, shirt, and t-shirt, then settles onto a squeaky stool next to the counter. He's about to face a serious trial, staying in a vulnerable position for a few minutes. For some reason, Cruel Fate hasn't made him claw-proof. He certainly looks like he was just thrown into a blender. Judging by those bullet scars, he has quite an interesting past. Or maybe he was attacked by werewolf cowboys with guns? Most likely the former. By the way, I didn't know that corpses have doctors too. I thought the only doctor available to me now is the coroner. I'm rummaging through the necromancy kit. Oh, yeah, okay, that's actually pretty clever. Necromancy kit. Yeah, necromancy kit, because he's undead. That was sitting on the counter. It's a heavily military-style metal box with a faded labeled reading, "Kit for alternatively living organisms." Thank you, Bob. Inside, besides standard bandages, there are some strange items. Silver tweezers, vial of thick, glowing liquid, additional fingers, and of course an instruction manual. Thanks, man. A cheap laminated brochure stained with something that looks like coffee. In the instructions, the first point states, determine whether you are dealing with a zombie. Ask your alternatively living subject if they ever wanted to eat someone's brain. He said he was a vampire. So next point. He glances skeptically at the pictures flashing in the instructions as I flip over it. Zombies, necromancers, abominations made of bones, flesh, and cabbage swirling in front of his face. Like a mesmerizing kaleidoscope. And all of this lives in the city sewers? I don't know how you're going to use the bathrooms now. It would be great if he didn't notice that. What do I have to deal with all of this? I steal a glance at my visitor. I wonder if werewolves just clawed him up, or if he managed to kill someone too. My instincts, something out of the Stone Age, suggest that he could have. The guy has a killer's gaze. You see someone like him in the alley, your hand automatically reaches for your wallet and phone. I lower my eyes. Next point. Let's establish the nature of the injuries. What kind of wounds could werewolves leave? Simple, you got lacerations, claws, teeth, and a bit of saliva, possibly very contagious. Seems the damage was psychological. Tell me about your tragic past after getting knocked over by werewolves. But now, we're going to play it smart for now. David listens to this with the pride of a true soldier. Every word feels like a medal of valor. Something like that. Then as if he didn't care. But I know better. Now we good. I just want to figure out how to, help you. Anyways, next page. I read through what medication I need and grab the regenerating extract for alternatively living life forms. All that's left is to apply this stuff. I dip my fingers in the jar and... Suddenly, he grabs my hand. Do something wrong, and I'll rip your tonsils out through your butt. You never once had to worry about that with me, brother, but okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. No. I just came back from customer service not too long ago. Listen, allow me to do my job, sir. I will be extremely careful. The phrase of any faceless representative at the service sector. My perfect shield against the surrounding world and the rude vampires that inhabit it. Watch yourself. You won't get a second chance. I ain't worried about second chances, okay, brother? I ain't stupid. No, not my vampire's doctor's license. Or actually, let me rephrase that. No, not my vampire doctor's license. What the frick? Why am I applying to him? Anyways, I apply this black goo into the wound and... A puff of steam rises from the wound and the air starts to smell like something is frying. It's probably very painful, but David remains calm. Not a single complaint, which is surprising. I hope it's not from your squid manager. Well, we all hope for that, buddy. I'll be more careful. My movements become slow and deliberate. I do everything cautiously, barely touching the skin around the wound. allowing him to get used to the sting. I could see the tense muscles in his back and shoulders relax slightly. He's still wounded up, but relief is starting to wash over him. Naturally, no thank you or pleases from him, but at least he's no longer threatening to do something to my butt every 5 seconds. I wish he would do something to my butt. Anyways. You know, David, every noble knight needs someone to tend to his wounds after great battles. You know, you want a wuss for needing help. What are you talking about? What night? What battles? I found an alley stinky of urine against a bunch of dirty werewolves for territory on the outskirts of this godforsaken city. They tore my pants, and I had to take a new pair off a junkie who was lying in a puddle nearby. What am I, a knight or what? The knight of torn pants? As long as they're not staying, well, you get it. I'll entertain him. Yeah, you a wolfhound knight, brother. Oh, go to hell. David says this almost affectionately. It seems we're making progress in our relationship. Yeah. I hope you give me a tip for this. Also, remember, you gotta pay for those kidneys, the first aid kits. This doctor's visit is not free. I may be a back alley doctor now, but that's an extra $200 on top of the bill that you have to pay. I finish up. Surprisingly, the wounds really are healing. The scars won't beautify this man. Why are you doing all this? Brother, were you not paying attention earlier? It is my job. My boss literally said I have to help people, which means healing them. I gotta do this. I didn't realize if I scroll up, I can just go back. Oh! Ow! That's interesting. Anyways. The question is asked in an astonishingly serious tone. It's driving me crazy. Even more than that clown from earlier, it seems. I just want to help. You lie, you want tips, and to go home, play The Sims, and watch stupid shows. I just want to help. Truth, you're an angel of mercy from the dirty gas station. These are my work obligations. If it weren't for them, I wouldn't bother you. Well, granted, that is true. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna pick the first option, not gonna lie. His social skills are terrible. He probably doesn't realize that I lied to him. Judging by that wrinkle between his brows, he's trying to understand, but all his attempts are doomed to fail. Why? What other reason? I'm at work? This is my 9 to 5, brother. 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. No, sorry, I meant to reverse that. I'm dumb. 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. I'm stupid because we're working a night shift here. David is confused. In his system of beliefs, actions always equals benefit. I'm throwing a wrench into this flawless, long-running mechanism. No, I'm not doing anything. Brother, what? Anyways. I can't watch someone suffer. Wow. God bless your noble heart. Well, you're not the first one to call me a noble. He shifts awkwardly. Clearly, he's uncomfortable and unaccustomed to being the object of compassion, so he immediately hides behind yet another sarcastic comment. Well, what can I do? I feel sorry for every little kitten on the street. Sometimes I even feel sorry for especially large, nasty, troublesome kittens. It must be tough living with someone like that, huh? I bet you have 40 cats living in your apartment, and all of them are strays. David reads me like an open book. It's amazing that he can even read at all. Most of the time, help isn't altruistic. People always want something in return. Money, favor, for you to take them off the hook. Helping people for no reason is like throwing mess against the wind. Alright, moving on. Screw this. Honestly, don't care what's going on in your head. This is the most unconvincing lie I've heard in my life. There's his throat. Thank you. What? Am I hearing things? I thought he didn't know such words. I'm even afraid to breathe. So I don't scare off this rare, exotic display of politeness. He says that word as if he's pronouncing it for the first time in his life. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually the case. Oh, finally, he's clothed. A couple more seconds and he's back in front of the counter. Okay, so the client is fed, he's cleaned, and he's healed, and yet he's still here, not putting anything in the tip jar. But I hope you don't forget that you need to add an extra 200 to the money counter, okay? That doctor visit was not free. I look at him. He's supposed to be full of energy, but instead he looks lost. David is deep in thought in that dark, gloomy little place that occupies his mind. You're playing the picture 10 here? Anything else I can do for you, sir? Like, you want some Skittles? You want some Sour Patch Kids? The seemingly simple question stumps him. David frowns, looks past me for a while before responding. Yeah, you can do something. I'm curious about one thing. I haven't talked to a regular human in a long time. I wonder by regular human, does he mean my extremely natural essence? I'm no vampire, werewolf, or thieving gnome. Or does he mean my lack of criminal record and abuse, absence of drug or alcohol dependency? Or maybe he's looking for the perspective of an ordinary worker? A working class person? A grade caller? Does your face always look that funny when you're thinking about something? I don't even get a chance to respond to his jab before he follows up. Let's conduct an experiment. Suppose you're now a free vampire, able to go wherever you want, do whatever you want. Where will you go? Man, good question. David looks at me expectantly. What are my options? What are my options? What kind of superpowers does vampires have? What weaknesses will I have? And who were you before the bite? Can you find everyone who wronged you in life to get revenge? A lot of things depend on who exactly turned me into a vampire, who vamped you. You know what happens in this world when I become a vampire? Like, what kind of cool powers do I get? Oh, a lot. We're practically a superhero league. I'm sure it never crossed your mind that in this reality, bloodsuckers can be way scarier than in sappy movies for girls. Looks like he watched Twilight. Interesting. Some of us not only drink human blood, but also capture people to experiment on them. Probably don't want to say that in my presence, because now I'm worried. They turn human bodies into a real nightmare of flesh and bones. Dr. Monroe couldn't even imagine. There are vampire sorcerers who can rip your soul out of your body and make you work for them for eternity, literally. Like I already have one of those sorcerers. His name is Bob. He's checking his bills. There he is. I wonder what inner strength it took David not to flinch. And there are those who can make your head explode, literally, with just a glance. But not all of us are such wicked bastards. We don't even have to kill a person to eat. Just drink a little instead of gorging yourself like a pig at the throw. But some don't care. They just drain all the blood and splash it everywhere. The forensics team is baffled why the person turned into a sprinkler before dying. He seems to enjoy talking about how cool vampires are. And what cool powers do you have? I've got a decent list of what I can do. I'm not complaining. Imagine it. You never get tired. You can party all night long. Heck, break all night long. You're stronger than 10 thugs combined? Well, except for 10 werewolf thugs. That might take some effort. If you want to shrink down and fly somewhere, you can turn into a tiny bat. Your reflexes become 100 times sharper. You feel everything. You see everything. You hear a rat piss a block away. I don't want to hear what rats are up to. Oh, Lord save. That's just an idiom? You can ignore it all you want. All vampires would go insane if that was true. Do I look like a madman? You honestly do look like a madman. Politely, I decided to stay silent. He continues. And finally, you can make people do anything you want. Absolutely anything. Are you... You know what? Yeah, let's actually question that real quick. Bring that back up. David lets out a sharp, raspy laugh. You're right. Most law-abiding citizens avoid me by 100 miles. It's a working strategy in most cases, but sometimes you need a subtle approach, you know? The word subtle from this guy sounds almost comical. It's one thing to scare someone shitless. They give in just to avoid being harmed. It's another when they act with full confidence that is what they want. They don't even realize they're just vampire pawns now. Yes, I think you get it. He pulled that trick on me too. David smiles, but this time the smile is strained. These are the words of someone stuck in a web of artificial connections and half-related threats. Fear and supernatural compulsions are the best foundations for a strong friendship. You never had a true friend, have you? Even if it was based on my behind, I don't care. If you're a bloodsucker, you'll live like this and no other way. In this snake pit, you won't make true friends. Vampires don't live in one big, beautiful house like in Twilight. They're like cowboys in the Wild West, constantly cutting and shooting each other and blowing up houses. David mentioned Twilight again. Oh my god. Don't think I'm whining. It's actually great. Keeps you on your toes. You'll get used to it once you adjust. I'd rather live in that happiness, love, and harmony. This world doesn't run on love. He shakes his head ruefully. That doesn't happen. Nope. No vampire dormitories. David says this empathetically. It's how people usually talk when they're trying to convince themselves. I'm sure deep down he dreams of a happy vampire family. Sure, okay. He seems to enjoy talking about how cool vampires are. But let's get back to our question. He looks at me expectantly. So, did you watch? Yeah, you keep bringing that up. Did you watch Twilight? I caught you. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't watch that emo crap. I hold a dramatic pause. David looks like a corner animal. He stares at the floor, then the ceiling, anywhere but at me. Finally, he lets out a loud sigh filled with disappointment and embarrassment. Fine, darn it. Alright, I watched everything. All Twilight movies, watched The Lost Boys, Interview with a Vampire, Blade. The idiot who bit me didn't explain anything beyond the basics, like, don't go out in the sun, you little punk. I thought maybe these stupid movies had a clue, you know? Hidden all that silly romance and melodrama. Most of it turned out to be bullshit. I read legends, searched for info online, as you can imagine. All supernatural beings try not to give themselves away, but sometimes you still stumble upon bits and pieces. Or crazies, one or the other. My favorite, by the way, was From Dusk Till Dawn. Too bad vampires don't explode in real life. You know what? No. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. I'm sorry, sir, that I know what weaknesses you'll have. Who were you before the bite? What happened? He opens his mouth ready to tell me off or mention something about butts again, but stops himself. Probably his thank you sealed our fragile friendship. I'll tell you. It's probably not relevant. Well, it's nothing. I was nobody. I was just surviving as everything went to hell. Unlike all those bastards born with a silver spoon up their behinds. You ever see those happy American families in TV commercials? They sit at the table with a bowl of salad, smiling like idiots. They always have a dog. Well, that wasn't my case. My stepdad was a crazy guy who thought the best birthday gift was a smack on the head. He did teach me how to shoot properly, though. And left my family dumb early. It's really dumb, but I thought I'd start a band and become a rock star. But, as they say, wish in one hand, mess in the other. See which one fills up faster. At first, I worked everywhere I could. Then found some guys to do some shady stuff with. There aren't many ways to make a living in Los Angeles area. Can't exactly work the cash register, right? You're looking at me right now, who's working the cash register, but also have to listen to your sob story. But anyways, David jabs again, but without malice. The antisocial environment made him resentful of the middle and upper classes, but it hasn't affected me yet. I wonder why. Probably because I am not the middle or upper class. I am literally lower than low. And then you be that. That's it. That's the whole story. What about you? Oh Lord, this is my chance to make up something cool or just tell it like it is. I'm gonna tell it like it is. Yeah, I'm gonna tell it like it is. I have a single parent family and an art degree. And no dog. This is how I ended up in this dump about my job search and everything else. I didn't sell drugs in alleys, but it seems we still find some common ground. Got it. You're not in your element. David truly understands. Neither he nor I want to end up where we are. Either of us knows what to do next. We both love cheap noodles, but he can't eat them anymore. I win. You must be tired of those draw me requests, huh? I could draw you. I doubt you've seen your reflection. Like a French girl? He tries to look nonchalant, but his eyes show he's interested. Go ahead. I love beautiful doodles. You say the word doodles with such a strange tenderness that it sounds more like a compliment than an insult. I pick up a pencil, and yeah, I'll draw him as he is. He probably never seen his reflection in a long, long time. So yeah, let's indulge him. Let's indulge him. Ah, he's beautiful. Wow. What a face. I almost forgot what I looked like. Bags under my eyes like a junkie. Silence hangs in the air while David examines the drawing. He clearly doesn't know how to react to this unexpected little act of normalcy. Looks cool. The last words are spoken in a barely audible, almost reverent whisper, unlike anything I've ever heard from him before. 2 simple words, said with all the sincerity this guy can muster. I can do something too. David takes the pencil from me and, with a deep concentration, almost sticking out with his tongue, scribbles something. Oh, he made me! Aw! Thanks! A few minutes later, a drawing appears before me. I never would have thought this guy was capable of that. Yeah, it's cool. David clears his throat, embarrassed. Nothing special, it's just a doodle. I was into it a bit when I was a kid. Comics and all that stuff. Nothing serious. I take the drawings for myself. Yeah. Alright, where were we? Yeah, right. So what's... You know what? Let's wrap this up. I got my answer for you. Excellent. He leans in a little closer, when suddenly... Gosh darn cock-blocking werewolves! What the blink before David vanishes. Now he's a little bat hiding behind the counter. Listen up. Don't say anything about me. Sit tight and behave, or you'll feel incredibly crappy later. Trust me, if you rat me out to that mutt, I'll find a way to get out and twist your head off. The threat in his voice is completely lacking, mostly because this voice now comes from a very small, very, though angry bat. Werewolf. A werewolf is about to come here now. Oh, that's a werewolf! Oh! The creature steps inside. Welcome to 7-Eleven. You want some chips? Chips are on sale tonight. Oh, hi. Oh, he looks like a Big Boof. Big Boof. Hello, Big Boof. You know what? I'm going to give him a funny voice. Give me a second. Let me conjure a funny voice real quick. Good evening, Chef. Heck, Chief. A low, rumbling bass, surprisingly calm and friendly. I pet you. Chief? I'm not sure I understood you correctly. You want to pet me. He awkwardly shifts from paw to paw. That's very unexpected, and of course flattering, Chief. Don't get me wrong, but I'm kind of I'm on duty, tracking the supernatural. He looks around nervously. All right, you can, but just a little. I still have important business. Yay, here you go, big boy. Here you go, big boy. Big Boof. Big Boof, he's such a cute doggy. I reach out and pet him. The fur is warm, soft, and thick. I immediately feel a low vibration. The werewolf is quietly, silently purring. Aw, little baby. At first, it's barely noticeable movement, but then his soft, fluffy tail starts to wag slowly, but confidently from side to side. He's a good boy, a very, very big but good boy. He deserves praise. Oh, you're such a good boy. I'm the Princess Mononoke of this gas station. Although David doesn't seem thrilled, I pull my hand back. Thank you, Chief. It's been a while since I've been... Anyways, thank you. So, getting back to the purpose of my visit... Apologies for this sudden intrusion. Edward, you can just call me Eddie. We're chasing down a certain pest. You haven't seen a vampire around here by chance, have you? You know, young, a bit scruffy, wearing a leather jacket. You see, here's the story. One of our packs nearly took out a vampire sire and his offspring a few hours ago. It was a tough battle. We suffered some losses. We tried to track them, found one of them. Well, more like a pile of ash where he once lay. It seems one bloodsucker off the other while he was weakened. Their family values are quite lacking. This seems patricide has occurred. David didn't tell me anything about that. David didn't say anything about that. Probably that's why he had all those questions about vampirism. He was trying to get advice on where to go next after killing his creator, but in a completely idiotic way. You see, Chief, vampires are parasites on the body of our society. They drink blood like mosquitoes, but unlike mosquitoes, they kill their victims by draining them dry. They languish in boredom with their immortality and thus destroy human destinies, play with them, torment them, and derive a semblance of pleasure from their suffering. They are devoid of true feelings. And look at David, devoid of any feelings. He's shaking over there. Bro is Harlem shaking over there. So I would be extremely grateful for any help. I like David. He gave me a nice little picture. I like David. A bastard threatened me like 5 minutes ago, but now he's small, trembling, and helpless. He's my bastard now. Sure, fine. I guess you're my little pod champ. Come here. I force a smile and say I haven't seen anything. A quiet, peaceful night. Eddie examines me closely. He's probably catching a faint scent of blood, but my calm demeanor throws him off. Right. Well, okay. If he shows up, just give a whistle. We won't far away from here. Good night, Chief. Yeah, you might want to take something out for the road, you know? We got Skittles. They're half off. Dang. Okay. The werewolf goes off to his important wolf business. David crawls out of his hiding spot. You could have turned me in, and I chose not to. Be grateful. He stares into my eyes as if trying to peer into my soul and understand what it's made of. And that would have been the sensible decision. I'm glad you're not one of those sensible ones. David says this with a genuine relief in his voice. He's grateful to me and now doesn't quite know what to do with that gratitude. He clears his throat awkwardly. So, what's the answer to my question? What will you do if you were a vampire? His gaze reminds me of a lost fighting dog. Without a master, he's restless and can't find his place. What an advisor he picked. May the Lord help him. Yeah, you asking me for advice. I mean, you learn many things, read so many books, and even learn to play the saxophone. Yeah, when you're immortal. Yeah, I mean, both are pretty much the same question, just one's more simple and the other is a bit more philosophical. I take everything life has to offer. Travel, entertainment, new experiences. The world is full of wonders. And when you're immortal, yeah, exactly. I'll take this one. Oh, excuse me. He chuckles. Oh. Still waters run deep and all of that. Pity the road of adventure led you to a stinky gas station. I didn't ask to be here. I'm just gonna let you know that right now, brother. Maybe you're right. The world isn't limited to this lousy town. He says this quietly, almost to himself, looking out the window at the dark, empty highway. As if he's just remembered there's something beyond his cage of alleyways and gangland showdowns. Here for future adventures. Yeah! Dude, give me money! Give me money so I don't go into the abyss! David's about to turn around and leave, then he suddenly stops. He pulls a crumbled piece of paper from his pocket, scribbles a number on it, and leaves it on the table next to my hand. But just as I reach for it, he covers mine, pressing it to the table. It ain't that serious, brother. We just had a chat. His skin feels cold, rough from barely visible scars and blisters. This grave-like chill sharply contrasts with the warmth of my own hand. Feel a slight tingling like static electricity. Call me if you need a ride from work. Got a couple ideas for what we could do before dawn. See you. David says goodbye and leaves. The gas station sinks into absolute silence. Well, that was quite an interesting encounter. I really could have turned him in. I didn't want to. Yeah, let's hang on the wall. Yeah, let's hang on the wall. For someone obsessed with butt-related threats, surprisingly, his hands are quite skilled. Now I also have a date invitation from a guy who wanted to make me his dinner half an hour ago. I don't even know what's worse, this or the offer to go home in a bone carriage. Though something tells me that if I accept, I might not return home at all. I survived another visitor. You know what? We're gonna pause it here. Though we're leaving in the middle of our shift, I think this is a good place to stop because one, it's already 11. We still got one more game, though I really need to stretch. So we're gonna stand up, stretch, get some water, get a little snack if you haven't. Let's enjoy some reprieve from this game. This was honestly really fun though. I really like the storytelling, the writing of Bob. Oh my gosh, all these characters are so fun. Granted, I wasn't really that enthused with the vampire, not gonna lie. He pretty chill, but I was more impressed with our little Mad King Jester and just Bob all around. I love my boss. I love my boss, even though he's gonna damn me for all eternity. I love my boss. But we'll be right back after these messages. Enjoy the nice music! I am back. I am the knight. I am Bean. But we are now going to finish up the night with one other autistic game. So, we just fed our dog. We went to work. We clocked out early. I have a very short part-time shift over there. But I do have one other job we need to go and do real quick before we just end the night and go back to our dog. We gotta deliver some pizzas. We gotta go deliver the pizzas. I'm a little late. Like 3 hours late, but I made it. I don't have my license, but I got the job. I don't know how to cook pizza, but they gave me the job anyways. So, this game is called, you kind of can't see because for whatever reason it's looking like this on my screen. Trust me, this isn't just a stream thing. It is just what it looks like on my stream. I can't help you. I'm sorry. But this is Late Pizza Delivery. Convincing. And there's apparently a good ending, a bad ending, and a killer ending. I am curious of what those entail. But now, we play Talk to the Chef. Once again, like I said, I arrived late. I didn't even work my full shift at the gas station. Caprito's restaurant. And of course, my favorite restaurant, pizza. Hey, yo, the pizza here. Pharmacy, laundromat. All in one building? I mean, it looks like New York fashion, so I guess. But all right. Hey, yo, boss. Sorry I'm late, man. Sorry I'm late, man. I know, but I had like a weird other shift with like a bunch of monster boys just trying to woo me. Well, I'm trying to survive them not killing me. Trust me, it's a weird story. I'll tell you all about it. What deliveries do we got? What deliveries we got? How's the pizza making going? It's going all right. Yes, I'm gonna give them the most fakest, unrealistic, non-existent Italian accent. I am not sorry. Not many people ordering this late, but I had some trouble with the oven, so I'm kind of a bit behind. We've got 4 deliveries left tonight. Oh, all right. I'll get started on those deliveries then. Stay safe. Of course, yeah, you stay safe too. I don't know what you're cooking up in here, but I'll take those pizza boxes for you. Not these ones? Okay, is this one? All right. Delivered by car to customer 1. All right. All right, I'll be right back, boss. Ooh. Oh, driving mechanics. Okay, looks like we get in there. Oh, I hope I did not bust a tire already. Please tell me that did not happen. Let me see. This way. Okay, we turn left. I do not have a GPS, man. But fortunately, they're in town. You have arrived. Okay, cool. Let's park. Parallel parking. Okay. There we go. How good I park here? I'm good. Dang it, I'm gonna get a ticket. Anyways. Oh, it's you? Give me a second. I gotta check the receipt. Roberto? Pepperoni pizza? That you? You're late. I've been watching the clock and the window. Sorry, we had a problem with the oven in the kitchen. Oven problem? I hope the pizza isn't burnt. Just give it to me already. It's still fresh, I promise. Any chance for a tip? That's where I first messed up. A tip for being late? You're lucky I'm paying at all. I'm just doing my job, sir. Then do it faster next time. Now leave. All right. $15 for some pizza? He must have gotten one of our cheap deals. All right, return to the pizzeria. Okay. Okay, give me a second. And I can U-turn here. Give me a second. Don't worry, boss. I'll come around. Maybe there's a very small town. Maybe I can just wrap around. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, I can just wrap around over here. Oh, am I missing my? Oh, I got it back up. I got it back up. I missed my stop. I missed my spot. There you go. And then turn this way. Okay, here's the pizzeria. Okay, okay. Ayo, boss. A somewhat successful delivery. Pick up the pizza from the counter. Yeah. Customer 2. All right, I'll be right back, boss. I'll be right back, Mario. All right, where are we going this time? All right, GPS says that he might be on the left. Looks like he might be on the left. Oh, I arrived already? Oh, I saw him. I saw him. Give me a second, sir. Give me a second, sir. All right, there you go. All righty. It was good, homie. Giorgino? The Supreme Pizza? This you? You're late. This better still be hot. It's fresh out the oven, sir. Better be. Wait, let me check. It's $15, sir. And if you enjoy the service, a tip would be great. Service? You call this service? I'm only giving you $12, and I'm taking the pizza back. No, it's $15, homie. But the price is 15. Take the 12 or take the pizza back. I'm done talking. Well, then I'm taking the pizza back then. I took the 12. Ain't that a bit? Anyways. Mighty dark out here. Anyways. All right, boss. We gave our last customer an unfortunate discount. Give me a brief second. Also, I can't imagine how I am being late when everybody lives around the block. I mean, granted, if you order your pizza like 3 hours ago, but listen, I missed my turn. Gosh darn it. I missed my turn. Give me a second. Then again, like, if it's like 3 in the morning, who's getting 3 a.m. pizza? Alrighty. Okay. Hey, Mario, I'm back. Now the pizza for me. Just so you know, we lost it. We had a total bust last delivery. Guy only gave 12. I tried to tell him it was 15, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mario. I'll be a bit more confident next time. I'll just take the pizza next time. Maybe we shouldn't be running a pizzeria that's open during like 3 in the morning. But then again, why are you, the customer's not always right. Anyways, oh, I need to turn around. Give me a second. Oh, wait. You turn it like a boss, man. Anyways. All right, where are we going next? I guess they're on my right. I guess I gotta take this turn here, maybe? Or I would take this turn. Oh, did I miss them? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Do I have to go in someplace? Do I have to go in somewhere? Give me a second. Trying to see if I'm supposed to be walking in someplace. Because it says I'm nearby. No, I'm getting far away from it. Let me see. Maybe they're around the corner. Give me a second. Give second. Let me try going this way. Okay, okay, yeah, they were just around the corner. Oh, yep, there they are. There they are. All right. Yo, the pizza here. Uh Jackie for the oh, this is a weird one. Uh Vegan pizza. That's you?
Oh, thank you, dear. You should be careful. People have been going missing around here lately.
I'll keep my eyes open. Thank you.
You look like a hard worker. Here, take a 20.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
Keep the keep the change as a tip. You need it more than I do in this city.
I really appreciate that. Have a safe night.
You too, dear. Be safe out there.
Hey, we scored a tip! Yeah! All right, back to the pizzeria. Let's go and deliver the final order. Right. I think I got to turn here. Turn here. And they should. I think it's this corner. Is it this corner? Yep, it's this corner. Alrighty. All right, Mario, you got the last package for me? Customer 4. There we go. Lots of people been going missing in the city. I don't know why I'm working the night shift, if that's the case. All right, let's go. I should really turn on the radio, man. It'd be nice with some music. I just realized I accidentally muted my audio. Give me a brief second. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Oh my gosh. I hope my commentary was entertaining enough. Oh my gosh. Beginner streamer problems right here. Anyways. Okay. Oh. Back up. Back up. I know you see who I'm seeing. Now I know it ain't Halloween night. Now maybe the customer's actually up the street. Give me a second. Give me a second. Maybe the numbers keep growing. Maybe the customer's up the street. Anyways, let me go back. Oh boy, this is where the horror begins. Give me a second. At least let me make sure I can see him in my rear view. Let me be close enough so that if I need to book it, the car is just right there. Nah, not this Michael Myers looking wannabe. Michael? It's just a tomato pizza. There's nothing on it. Listen, I don't judge you. However you want to eat your pizza is up to you, but you might as well just get tomato and bread and call it a pizza if that was the case. Hello. How can I help you? Pizza delivery? I didn't order anything. I think I got it right. This is the receipt on the address. Oh yeah. You are right. Just go to the park between those apartments next to me. In the park? But what about the payment? My friend is there. He has the money. I trust you completely with that imposing pose and your stiff looking shoulders and your Michael Myers looking mask and your Texas Chainsaw outfit. No, my apologies. I said Texas Chainsaw. He's more dignified than that. He wears a suit. Freddy Krueger. It's pretty dark out there. Don't worry. He's waiting for you. Just go. I ain't walking there, I'm driving. I have arrived. Already? Well, let me... Let me just park myself right here. Heck no. Why? Nah, I'm taking my piece. I'm taking this pizza and going. I don't care if it's a tomato-based pizza. I'm taking this and going since, sorry, he wasn't at the place. I don't know what to tell you. You probably got the wrong address, boss. I'm ending my shift there. Now I gotta, I gotta go do it. Let's go. All right. Yeah, I see that body over there. What's up? Something is wrong. Go back. Can I at least take the weapon? Oh no! It's Janet! Alright, it's time to go back then. Time to go back then. It's a good thing I parked very close by. Where's my car? Here we are! Something's wrong. Go back. Yep. Don't worry. I'm rushing through. Did I hear a scream? No, I didn't. Nah, I didn't. I'm too black for that. Let's keep going. Just go back to the pizzeria. Sorry, the address was wrong, sir. Oh, I missed my turn. Give me a second. Beep, 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 and then... What on earth? I'm sorry, I'm entertained by this. What? Excuse me? What are you doing? Hello? Can you hear me? Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You may be a lunatic and die out here by yourself. I'm clocking out now. Sorry, Mario. The guy just wasn't there at the building. In fact, you gave me the wrong address. I don't know where the pizza goes to. Okay, Mario go. Oh, thank goodness. Mario's still here. Okay, Mario! Hey! So, yeah, wait a minute. Mario, why do you look like that? I mean, he's still swiveling his head, so I think he's okay. But yeah, Mario, you know, you got some tomato juice on you, but, yeah, I couldn't deliver the other pizza. The dress was wrong. Completely. Couldn't find the guy. Sorry about that, man. I know we lost some $50, but we got $20 from the tip. That made up for the last order. Anyways, I'm gonna clock out. I'm just gonna clock out. I'm gonna take my money and clock out. I don't even know why I came back here. Maybe to get myself a slice of pizza. Oh goodness! Well, dang. Piece of delivery driver missing. Vehicle was found abandoned near North Park Apartments. Police found a knife next to the car and a flashlight. Can this connect to the incident with the missing lady in the area? Wow. Well, dang. Ah, that was the bad ending. I wonder how we get the good ending. Okay, nope. Now I'm curious. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Talk to the chef. Yeah. Hey, yo, Mario! What's this? I can't interact with it? Okay. Okay, take that money. Okay. How's pizza making going? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So at some point, I think I could interact with that. There we go. Let's go to the customer. Go to the first customer. No, excuse me. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day. Alright. Make this turn here. Then make this turn here. Boom. Okay, yo, what's good? Yeah, here's your pizza, you jerk. Yep. I wonder. Give me a second, because this is somewhat a similar place. I think the layout changed. Maybe. I wonder. Okay, I was checking to see if this was still the same place, but okay, it doesn't look like it's the same place. Oh, my car, man. This place is so dark. Where's my car? Where's my... There it is. Here's my Impala. Alright, let's go. Let's get to the second customer. And I believe we take this turn. Yeah, I think we take this turn. There we go. Oh, there she is. Yeah, she's still on that crack. Anyways. Matter of fact, let me... Oh! There's a police station around here. Give me a second. Oh, okay. I guess it's a place to park. Well, if I knew that... Give me a second. Let me in. There you go. Let me see. That's one place we could be going to. Alright, yo, what's good, Mario? I'll be right back after this delivery. Trying to keep an eye out for any possible openings that I can sneak into. There you go. Hey, yo, here's your food. There you go. There's the 12. Passing through here, and... Or I know a shortcut. Take this turn here, and then you turn on the right, because I believe they're... Yep, they're on the right. There you go. Pick up the piece from the counter. Yep. Deliver to customer 3, which is Janet. Go. Janet, where you at? There you at. There you go. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's just nothing. Hey there, Janet. Here's your pizza. Yeah, you have a good one, Janet. Return to the pizzeria, and then... and watch my surroundings because I wonder how we're going to get the good ending. That is a curious question. All right, Mario, last delivery for tonight. What was that woman talking about? What was that woman talking about? Hey, you got any idea about what that woman was talking about? Let me see. What was that woman talking about? Is there something here that I can interact with, maybe? Or maybe that police car. Give me a second. Yeah, this police car right here. Yo, can I interact with it now? There officer in there? No? Maybe we find that crazy lady that was booging down earlier. Let me see. Let's explore a little bit. Let me see if we can find some pedestrians that we can speak to for just a brief buck. Let me see. Where was that pedestrian? Probably gonna be searching all over the city for this person because I don't remember where they were exactly. Oh? What's going on? Hey! Hey! Yo! What's going on over here? Yo, you good? Hey, are you okay? What are you doing here? I was perfectly fine until you stumbled over here. I'm busy doing absolutely nothing. You should try it, though I doubt you have the brain cells to appreciate it. Wow, alright, I was just checking. I've got a job to do, unlike some people, apparently. You're a delivery boy. Let's not pretend you're performing open heart surgery. Now move on. Some of us are trying to enjoy the view. Alright, dang. Well, you weren't the lady I was looking for, but definitely a strange encounter. But let me see here. I'm probably going in circles, but let me see if I can find her in one of these corners. But I think this place is just a box. No, whoop. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I bet if I turn this corner, I'm probably going to see the lady again on the ground. Well, I didn't, but let me turn this corner. Here, there you are. And you got some information about... Nah, I can't talk to him anymore. Okay. And this just leads me back over here, which... Black! Alright, fine, let's go straight. Let's try and turn some corners. Oh no, that's just the annoying lady over there. Right here. Maybe there's some other pedestrians, maybe? Also, I hope this car is being fueled by the company, because I ain't filling her up. Okay, I have no way of... Like, not even this phone, I can't even... Can I... You got nothing to say to me, bro? Alright. Still nothing? Alright. Let's go to customer 4, but... Taking a shortcut. Oh, whoops. Let's see here. Okay, I have arrived. Skill was good. Yep. Go to the park near the apartment. I have arrived. Okay. Yeah, this is just a box. I don't think there's anything here. Something is wrong. Go back. Okay, that's the only option I got. Maybe I can call the police? I'm sure as heck not in a hurry. But let me see. Maybe I can call the police? Let's go back to the shop. Maybe I can call the police, maybe. Because granted, you bought the pizza. So that does mean I have your address. Or, ooh, let's go to the cop car. Maybe that would be a better idea. Let's try that first. Oh, person! Person! Assuming that's just there by coincidence, what's up with you? Stop. You seem too much to ever go back to your normal life, haven't you? What? I've been watching you deliver those little boxes. You're fast, efficient. What? But the things in the fog are faster. They're hungry. I'm offering you a seat at the table. Join us. Become the hunter. Think carefully. If you refuse my gift, I'll have to kill you right where you stand. I don't think I really need to think. You can't just give me, you throw that at me and expect me to just go, nah, screw you. Like, come on, man. At least pretend I have a chance to just walk away from this. Well, this would give me the ending that I think it is. So, yeah, I guess I'm the killer. The mask becomes me! Okay, now let's try to aim for the good ending. Let's try to aim for the good ending. Maybe Michael Myers was the people we met along the way. My money. There we go. Still can't use the phone, but maybe we might be able to use that afterwards. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Speed running deliveries. See you later, boss. All right. First delivery. There you go. Here you are. Yeah. Okay. Because I want to get the good ending. Just keep going straight. Where's this? Oh. I've never seen this little area before. Okay. Oh, no, I can't go in there. Okay. Fortunately, this is the company's car, so I don't really care if I wreck it. Oh dear. Oh no. Definitely having a hard time steering this thing. There we go. Oh yeah, hi girl, what's up? All right. What's good? What's good? What's good? Customer number 2, let's go. Let's try to get the good ending this time. We already got the bad ending, the killer ending. What's good? Take your pizza, give my $15. Zoop. There you go. All right, and then we go to Granny. You know what? Let's actually take this turn here. It might actually be easier to get to her this way. Yeah, it's actually a lot easier to get to her this way. What's up, Granny? There you go. All right. And turn. There. Let's go back where we came from. And she's surprised it's actually not that far away from us. Alrighty, and then we gotta go watch Granny die. Gotta go all the way over here and zoom. What did I run over? What? Freaking squirrel or raccoon, actually. I remember when my mom accidentally ran over a family of raccoons. It was not fun. Ayo was good. Yep. 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 Okay. So we will have to do one of either option. We either go to the cop car or we go to, yep. We either go to the cop car or we make a phone call. I'm going to try the cop car first, see if that helps. Right now on the sidewalk, know that's illegal, but barely anybody's out. Oh, what? I can't go in here? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. And then there's that guy over there, but... Let me see. Can I? Oh, no. Despite there being a cop car, I cannot speak with the cop. Okay. Then give me a brief second. Okay, I see you watching me from over there, but let me see. All deliveries are done. And Yes! Okay, call for help! 911? 911, how can we help you? Help! Someone weird is here in the pizzeria. He has no eyes. Please come. Stay calm. We are on our way. Woo! Good ending! It was the simplest of things to do. Call the cops. Thank you for playing. How would you like to rate this game?
Yeah. It good. Game good. Love game.
Oh, but we finished up our pizza shift without dying 3 different times. And this is where I will have to say we calling it a night, ladies and gents, because I am tired. Oh man. But this has been a fun comeback stream, honestly. I hope tomorrow we'll be able to do more Bramble King. Hopefully we're close enough that we can finish it. And so far, based on what I have seen, because I made a whole vote on what's the word I'm looking for? On YouTube. I made a little panel, poll actually, asking of my game repertoire, what would people be interested in watching? And it seems like a lot of people want to see the Arkham Asylum game, which will be fun because I tried playing it before, but brain. So I honestly am very excited to play Batman Arkham Knight. I can't wait. But this has been a fun comeback stream. I hope you guys have a good morning, evening, afternoon, good night, wherever you are. And we'll see you guys maybe, hopefully tomorrow. Bye-bye!